All right. OBS, virtual camera. Good. Perfect. Okay, now I'm gonna try to fix my script again. What a pain. Oh, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Today we are scripting, or at least attempting to. This is gonna be something. So, 1 second. Sorry, I'm gonna, yeah, I need to check something. I'll be back in 2 minutes. And I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Okay. Back to scripting. So, I'm looking at the tutorial script that the HackMed forum offers for learning, and I've got a couple of people that helped me yesterday, trying to figure out how to make a piece of code. I mean, they showed me their source code for their easy solvers. I'm a bit puzzled because this one is allegedly using regex, and I have no idea how regex works yet. Regex being regular expression. I'll have to look that up a bit closer because that does something that apparently is useful, but it's also peculiar to use, if I got it right. Yeah. So I'm gonna try to take my whole script again, remove that part, and yeah, there is no other way around. I have to prime. Guess easy 21. Okay, no, I'm gonna take that part back and put it back in, but I'm gonna remove heavily edited, remove big chunks of it, because it does one loop per log solving, and not entirely sure if that's the way it should go. So let me check again the tutorial script. This G function, this, yeah, okay, it's not a solve, it's a call function. Actually, I'm gonna replace all of the terms. Replace, solve, call. And through this, return line. Okay. So that returns the whole contents, and I will be able to monitor them once the script is executed. Back to live scripting in VC. If anyone wanna hang around and help me solve my easy cracker. There we go. Wait, is the... Okay, it's VSC that is showing on the screen right now. Good. Okay, those are the prime numbers. Let it guess. Replace. Where's replace? Oh, it's in edit. Replace guess with try. Try easy 21, easy dump. That's okay. So to simulate a lock, DTR lock. I'm gonna make a macro for this. Slash lsim DTR lock, and I want a lsim of easy 21. Simulation created, good. And I will save this file as v3. And I will push user library. Okay. Up. Easy crack. V3. Was it crack or crack? Yeah, it was crack. Shift public. Line. Parse error line 5. What? G. Yeah. What's wrong with it? Oh, okay. Call is actually already used as a function. It's not supposed to be call here because it's already used. Shit. It's already used by JavaScript for something else. Call RTN. This is supposed to be still call. Function C r equal arg line equals argument target call G being this. Yeah. Down equal 0. Function RT. Variable easy for and okay, the game does not accept the use of try, and I don't know why. Let's use something else. What could I use? That seems to be fixed. Weird. And the game accepted it. So really the term try is used by JavaScript for something else, clearly. Let me guess, there's gonna be a shift time. Yeah, 380 seconds, 300 seconds, 280 seconds now. But yeah, I think when I look at this, it's probably a better idea to stay within to keep making conditions within that same loop. So I need to remove. Okay, it just went for a for loop that goes indefinitely until it gets out. I'm not sure I want to use regex since I don't understand how to use it yet. But yeah, I'm gonna remove the for loops. That seems like a saner idea. For loop. Oh crap, no. For. And then I'll add a bracket here. And I add a bracket here. Okay, so this is within the for loop. Plus I also save on characters, so that's good. So when I do an easy21 lock, wait, no, I need to do this. Here, lock sim, easy21. Open. Open isn't the correct command. So, if lost includes I'm just gonna do it like that. Right? I want to make it so that it enters nothing. It just enters the name of the lock with nothing. GSS. Easy. How did it make the difference here? Ah, crap. I really need a Stream Deck because I always forget to change Windows. I'm gonna just push the monitor stream. There you go. Get all call params equal. Cap. But who sent me that code yesterday? It was on my Discord server, I believe. It was Mirk, right? Is he live? No, he's not. Oh, this is a headache. This is clearly a headache and a half. Not quite sure what is cap for. Cap equal and easy execute. Is exec a function in JavaScript? Exec regs. Execute a search on a string using a regular expression pattern and returns an containing the result of the search. Oh, that's how it works. But what is cap? Because it's just defined here as one of the values, but it has nothing. Why is it included in prime anyway? Prime is constituted of this array, outlock, and cap. Or is it because it's within a let? I still don't know what a let is. Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello there. Your code puzzles me. uh,
Yeah.
can you explain to me what let does? I know it's for defining values.
Uh, Let is a more up to date version of var. It's a mutable variable, means you can change it around if you want.
Okay.
Let is a little bit more secure and stable.
Okay. So if I want to create a value, I just have to add it to the let chain.
Yes.
Okay. Um, what is cap? Because
Cap
it's
is
just you added cap here, but it's not defined by an equal something. It just and then after that it's in the if state in the if shit.
in the
I,
if statement.
yeah, if the oh, fucking hell, I can't speak today. In the if statement, you make cap equal, but cap hasn't been defined anything in between since
Oh,
how.
yeah, it's part of the let block. That's just telling the program, "Hey, this is a variable that exists. It doesn't have anything yet." And
Yeah.
in the first if statement, it's saying, "Okay, cap has that."
Okay. How do you how do you define cap? I mean, you create it here and you
Oh,
make an if statement here, but how do you fill it with what returns from the game's tell? Like the game tells you you have the wrong lock. How do you fill cap with you have the wrong lock? With the message that it returns.
you don't have to. If it has the wrong log, it does not see the n, or yeah, it does not see the n easy whatever, and it just doesn't grab it.
Okay.
So then it moves on to the next check.
Because I thought like at this point that how to explain this, that you'd have a sentence in the middle here that makes cap equal um, uh, what returns here, denied access by Hyperion system, EZ21 lock. I thought that cap would be filled with this, and then the if statement here would check the game sentence for something that has easy underscore in it.
Yep. If it does, it captures it in three parts. It captures what you see written there, easy dot something something
Yes.
in the middle, everything after that in the next cell, and then everything before that in the first cell. But if it doesn't have an easy 121 lock, it just doesn't assign it to cap. Then it can move on to the next block, which can check for a different lock.
I'm still puzzled how cap has something in it. I'm sorry because it, I just can't picture how cap equals the game reply because it's not defined in between. Between line 6 and line 13, I just don't get how cap gets filled with anything since it's empty when it's born.
Yeah, it isn't filled with anything until it hits its first lock that it can capture.
So cap is okay. Cap is just a name, right? It's not
Yep.
a JavaScript function. Okay. I'm so puzzled right now because I do you am I making sense in what I am saying or am I crazy?
No, you're making sense. This is pretty much every beginner's bit of confusion on day two, and
Because I know that last okay.
it's basically the same as your last dot includes easy, but what I can do with it is I can just grab the lock name from from the output text instead of manually setting it as you do with GSS easy 21 easy term.
Yeah. I because in my brain, cap has to be defined at some point. I didn't know that the the JavaScript would just think, hey, cap is actually the last return of the game. Let's scan for this in it.
Oh no, it's scanning for that in the out, which is a.target call params, which is the output of the lock or whatever. So it's checking out for what's in those forward slashes there, and then if it finds it, it grabs it.
Exec. Shit. Thanks. Oh, God damn it. Hey. I hate VSC right now. It's not letting me read the content of what it was showing me. I'm gonna put it exec dot exec.
Shit. Oh no, I forgot to add the params line to it.
What is exec here?
Exec is short for execute. It's a function specifically for regex or capturing strings. If it finds what you're looking for in those forward slashes, it then gives you a 3-part array, which then you can use however. Otherwise, if it doesn't find it, just nope, it doesn't exist. It returns a false and it moves on.
Exec. Okay. Execute a search on a string using a regular expression pattern and returns an array containing those that research. At param, the string object or string literal on which to perform the string search. I think I understand what it does. So out here equals the return of this, right?
Yes.
Okay. How do you, when you have a multiple lock entry and that it returns several lines, does it only register the last line then?
It reads all of the lines, but it only cares about the last line.
Okay.
At least that's the way I have it set up.
Okay. So captures contains n easy in exec. Okay. I think I see how it goes now.
Yeah, it checks for the last line with the color code, really.
Does it need to include the color code? Can't you just scan for the letters?
The way I built it, yes. Because the way I built it, since it always captures all of the output, I'll need some way to tell what the current lock is. So it needs the color code, because if you've already breached a lock, it won't show its color code, but it will still have that text. It'll say EZ21, EZ35, C003, or something like that.
Okay.
I am not liking VS Code myself. I can't get out of a multi-line highlight.
What is the difference between const and let?
Let you can change, const you don't. And can't.
Okay.
There's a benefit to using consts in Hackmon specifically. You can put it through a script minifier, and it will usually quine it, which will just stick it in a single line comment that it can then quine and read from itself.
Okay.
So,
Can I do this? Does it work that way? Or do I have to put easy and prime into separate const?
They should already be separate. I haven't tried doing the multi-line declaration with consts yet, so but it should work.
Let's guess. Okay. Fucking mosquito, god damn it. Gonna save it like so. Let's see. Function return line equal a target equal GSS. Term equals 0. Term equal term plus 1. I don't need the breaks anymore. I can even put the RPM on the next line if you want, it'll work. Yeah, okay, yeah, like I did with let, yeah. Wait, no, I need the comma here. Oh my god, now I just realized something. Oh, I'm a moron. This should have been so obvious, but I didn't realize. Since you just told me that out equals the return, the last line of the of this call, the if statement should not check for last, since last is the last part of the line. It should check for if the line includes easy, if the line if last if line includes okay, if line includes prime, uh okay. T equals 0 and x equals 0. And I need to add the comma. Okay, so now that should make a little bit more sense. I've defined those variables as 0. For if line includes easy, makes a guess equals easy term. Yes. Params, a param. Also goofed and forgot this part in my snippet. Like here? Why is there vertical bars here? Like so? Or do I right now you change every easy lock every time instead of only when needed? Well, no, it checks if the line includes digit. If it's an easy 35, it includes easy 20. If it includes underscore 21. Wait, no. If it includes command. If it includes command, it and then I make a return here. There is oh, digit equals 0 is prime equal 2. Oh, okay, a param equal. Ah, I see. Yep. So it makes a return function here. The return is called here. Return. If I try easy 35, it's an easy 21 simulation, but if I try 25. Okay. If it includes 21. Or command. Should that work like this? I think that should work. I'm gonna push the update in the game and see what happens. Okay, it has been validated as oh, look at that, I'm below 500 characters. Fantastic. Okay. Because it doesn't begin at 0. If, and I need an else. How do you put the else in the else? Okay. You put it outside. just guess. If it includes 21. Wait, what is it? Com equal com plus 1. Oh, that's how you define for the lock, right? Oh. Yeah. If line includes easy. Oh, I know. I need several if statements. And these ones are gonna be chaining easy 35. Shit. And easy 40. And else if and else if line includes underscore 21 easy term 35 for the top line. If you want to keep the R, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Uh, wait, what? If line include 35, yeah, 40. And else 10 plus 1. And then if last line include digit, then else. Okay, I'm gonna copy that block. equal t plus 1. And then here, x plus 1. Gotta pretend you're dealing with someone who can think when programming. I have to. It can be line includes easy or common. It has to be on both. It has to be line includes easy, line includes common on both sides. Okay, I'm gonna change the x to k. I'm gonna change the t to d. And then I'm gonna change the term to t. All right. Save this, push the update, see what happens. Okay, it doesn't stop. Oh, did I forget to put a return? Oh, I forgot to add, yeah, something if line doesn't exclude. Yeah. If line does not include easy command digit or prime, then it makes a return. A break. Yeah, I love my headset is perfectly positioned button for accidentally muting myself.
It's right at about calf height.
Term is not defined. Oh, right. Forgot to change that to T. Lock error. Lock is not the correct handle command. Open is not there. Okay.
I can see the issue. You want me to walk you through it?
No, okay, I'm good, I think. If last does not include. Yeah, I think I know why. Mm, okay, type equal.
Yo.
Hello.
Hello.
I was watching the new Shogun series. It's okay. Uh, but my body, the adrenaline, doesn't deal with it well. Funnily enough, I looked and I searched HackMud in the extensions marketplace for VS Code, and there's an extension called HackMud Color. So all colors and stuff like that, like that's where you use like backticks and whatnot, and like the script names and stuff, it's all color coded, so it looks like it would in game.
Nice.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm getting the HackMud scripting environment set up. Not to be confused with the script manager, which just auto minifies. This one does a whole bunch of other stuff, including auto quanting consts.
Oh, that's neat. That's good. I had to do that manually.
There you go, my guy. Sent you the link.
For the
Me?
hack mode environment?
Yep.
Discord audio doubling. Oh, do I need to mute myself in Discord? Is that better?
Hey, if you wanna. I don't know what you're doing. Yes, you are.
I don't know. Are you on headphones or speakers? Because speakers are prone to doubling.
He's currently muted. I don't know. Oh well. Let's see. Boot up half mud.
Oh, okay. Audio capture is doubled.
Right, yeah. Let's depot audio so fine mic, but once everyone else that talks is double. Oh, right.
I think you know when you do a hard line, and it like traces a path in the animation where it like snakes around. I think it would be really funny if there was a channel called Longest Snakes, where everyone took screenshots of the longest snakes they could get.
I'd be more interested in the shortest snakes because they do get pretty long, but they don't really get short all that often.
I've had one that was like 7 or 8 long instead of.
Had one that was like 5, and it took just as long as one that was 20.
Yeah. median, whatnot.
Um, okay, L equals 0. Wait, no.
There we go. Thank you, Sultan. Geek, I put a snippet of his code in your HackMud channel.
Okay. Let me just try to finish the thought I am trying to achieve here, and I will have a look. L equal 0. L equal 1. L equal 2.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a second cup of coffee.
Else so I need to put that out of the loop. If last line includes 21, log equals 0. If last one includes 35, log equal 1. If last line includes 40, log equal 2. GSS number 1, number die. Because it's the type of lock that I'm looking for. Type of lock. 0, 1, 2. There we go. How's the strips coming? I've decided to rewrite the whole thing, and I am hoping that it is. I'm hoping. And then was it not working before? This just changed to it. Yesterday it was working. I eventually got it to work, but for some reason I decided to touch it even though it was working. So I broke it. Yeah, it was working and I broke it. So I'm redoing the whole thing again. Pretty much. Yeah. Yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Thank you.
So let's go through this process once again. Constant type lock. Easy 21, easy 35, easy 40. Turn that into easy and DM. Easy DM. Easy TM, easy TM. There we go. So easy type lock, term, prime, line, last. This is lock type. This is the term, the designator for the term. This is the digit. This is for prime. If line includes it designate the return function, which makes line equals the return of a target call on a guess. It just enters nothing, and it reads the contents of the last line. Then this last is just the last element of the return. If the last line it then proceeds to call the return function 1. If the last line includes 21, log type equals 0. If the last line includes 35, log type equal 1. If the last line includes 40, log type equal 2. Then it enters a loop. If last includes command. If last line includes, right now. 21, 35. Okay, no, the R just has to be there in case it's a 21 lock. If it's not a 21 lock, it will fuck. Oh, it makes a first guess at 0, calls return again, and then I can just put a T here, 1 second. And I'm back. I just had a call to answer. You'll want the T plus 1 after setting your guess, otherwise it'll already start at 1. Wait 1 second. Can't have 5 minutes of peace in this house. You'll want the T equal after setting your guess. Yes, but that's what... That's why I do a first guess here. Since I already set L at 0, it makes a first guess, and if per lack of luck...
Ah, okay.
Actually, I'm gonna put that in the... not in the loop. I'm gonna put the return all the way at the beginning. Makes the first guess, enters the loop to do our return. If it includes command, if it does its thing, if it includes digit, if it includes prime, yeah, it does its stuff. Okay, let's try this now. Easy 21 is not defined. But I defined it in easy. Huh.
Try putting those in strings.
How do I do that? With the quote?
Yep.
But isn't it gonna print quotes in the guess?
Let's find out.
TM is not defined. What do you mean it's not defined? It's literally a... Oh, it's because I forgot to add a comma.
Welcome to what programming is really like.
Typer cannot read properties 0. What?
0 of undefined. Oh, okay.
What?
Easy, I believe.
Okay, someone has to answer me once and for all. The first value of an array, is it position 1 or position 0?
It is position 0.
Okay, so when I set L equals 0 here, and
It is correct.
it calls easy L, okay, for easy L here, it calls easy 0, which should be easy 21.
That it should.
Okay. Then where is the 0 that it wants me to return, that it can't define? What the hell? Oh, I'm a moron. It doesn't need to add this, since it's only an easy 21. Cannot read property 0 of undefined. It still tells me that there is a property 0 of undefined, but what could it possibly be?
It's trying to reference an array that isn't actually an array somewhere from the look of it.
Uh, oh, by the way, I put an OR, this OR thing, does it have to be like this? Or do I need to do line includes command or line includes digit or line includes prime?
Line includes command or line includes digit or line includes prime.
Oh, so I can't put the OR here.
Sadly, no.
Ah, fuck.
But since you have already actual line includes for all of them, you could just leave that one as an else.
Oh, right. Yeah, I could.
The script will get a little angry.
Clearly, it's already expecting something to be an if here.
Yeah. Essentially, every else has to be paired with an if. So if, else, if, else, if, else. You cannot have two else's in a row.
Mm-hmm. Then if... What could I put in there?
line includes terminated.
Right, yep. Well, no, not terminated, because if I encounter another lock...
Oh, no. Terminated is only on the success of a breach. Sorry. Terminated is only if you successfully breach.
Yes, but if I encounter another lock... okay, first of all, let's include terminated and... Let's put terminated here, and we'll see what happens if there is another
Be right back.
another lock. Shit, another lock. I can't speak today. It's awful. Cannot property 0 of undefined. What is undefined?
Other thought? Go back to your text editor real quick and get rid of the quotes around easy 21, 35, and easy 40 and put a let before them or a const. This is just as much discovering myself as it is trying to teach.
Okay. So,
oh no, in the array.
Oh. Like
Yeah.
so?
Yeah. Let's see if that works.
Oh god. And now the script is angry. It has squiggly lines. It does not like the squiggly lines. Yeah, it doesn't like it. Use a future reserved word in strict mode. The fuck?
Okay. Sorry, I was talking and I was muted the whole time.
Hey.
Go to your hack mode. I want to see the error because I might have encountered something like this before. Type error cannot read property 0. So DCR.T1 lock sim works. It exists. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So that's something else.
It's giving an error in the script.
Yeah. Okay. The other option was that potentially if you were like hacking a random NPC, I was gonna consider, well, maybe that NPC doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to solve the...
But
yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe...
Worth a shot.
Okay, the game recognized the script. No. Cannot read property 0 of undefined.
Oh, it's the return placement. That first return that you moved, you set it before your guesses. So it's calling nothing.
Ah,
Not the one in the for loop, the one outside.
this one?
Yeah.
So... But it needs to do a first return to see what's the lock.
Actually, yeah, fair point. Guess is empty.
Hmm.
Okay.
Okay, let's see the Discord. Yeah, what Solthin did is actually pretty.
What's up? Sorry.
I'm looking at what Solthin did because Mirk asked him to post it in my Discord, to post his easy cracker in my Discord, and it's basically a combination of what I tried to do at the beginning and what you sent me, Mirk.
And how so?
Basically, it makes um, it uses ifs a bit like this, but rather than ifs, it's fors nested in individual functions. Ugh.
It is a bit harder on the character count, but I think it's the way you've been trying to go with your script.
Yeah, kind of. When putting something in between two slashes, what does it do? It turns that into just a term, right?
It turns that into a term that regex is looking for.
How do I turn that into something to print, but without the codes? I don't want it to be a value, because when I remove the slashes, it turns that, yeah, like this.
It can turn like that. Something you can do is add them to your const block before your easy array, or add them to the let block and move that let block up above your consts.
But this is a constant. Yeah, I don't want it to be modified at any moment. I mean, it won't be, but
Okay.
how do I turn that into text, but I don't want it to print quotes? I'm gonna try. Yeah, it just spits that easy21 is not defined. I know that it's not defined, so why the fuck are you? Oh god, fuck you.
Hell yeah. Guess you got another green chart count.
Nice.
These are like rare swords in an MMO. In a regular MMO, anyway. I sold my last green chart count for 2.5 million a pop.
I remember that one was only like 662 characters.
Yeah, something like that. I found another one after that, and that sold too.
I have one. I think it's somewhere around 800 characters.
Oh, they're
You
going
don't
for
have
5 million now. Like, that one's just 650. Going for 5 mil. Yeah, they're both 650. Oh, damn, that's a good one. Better than I have, anyway.
at your code right now. That should work, but I'm rusty on JavaScript, so I don't know if it does.
It doesn't. Because when I do it like this, it just tells me can't read property of 0 of the undefined. But what part of it is undefined? This is the thing that is just maddening to hell.
All right, which part does it say is undefined?
It literally just okay, let me show you now.
It
Cannot type
so it
error
says,
cannot read property 0 of undefined.
okay. What you need to do, go into your code. You need to
I do
go
have
into a new line in RTN. In RTN, go into a new line. Press enter. Do hashtag pound, like hashtag pound, got it. Capital D, parentheses. Inside the parentheses, put line. Okay. Save it and then run it again. What this will do is this will print a debug line to yourself. It will show you more of what's happening.
It shows nothing more than what's happening before.
Okay. Go back up. Go back then. Oh. What user are you on?
What do you mean?
Hashtag D only shows if you're the owner of the script. So if you go to your HackMud.
Oh, yeah, okay.
If your script is hosted on a different user, it looks like it's on library 72. You need to execute the script as library 72 to do anything, to see the hashtag D.
Fuck.
That's not too bad.
Save as. Save, goddammit. What do you mean you don't have any public mask? What the fuck?
I think you've been uploading them all as separate versions.
Oh, no, it's just because I don't have any publics. What?
Why do you need a public slot to try this out? You don't need to make a script public to test it.
No, I
Because
just
he's
thought
testing it on a different user.
No, I
Well, don't
just
test it
found
on a different user.
where the problem is. I just found where the problem is.
Okay. Cool. Fix it.
Okay, I've got some progress here. It just returns cannot read 0. Okay, never mind. No progress done.
That means it's running the first return,
Oh.
which means
Yeah, it runs the first return and it stops there.
Oh yeah, that's fun. I don't know why the hell that happened, but okay. I'm glad I put that in there. Okay.
At the top of the RTN function above your line. Okay. Okay, guess is empty because that's what we want.
all right. Let's go back to your text editor.
The fact that guess is empty makes sense because that's what we wanted to do. I want to do a first return function to check the log type, which makes sense.
All right. Now that line I sent you in Twitch chat, go ahead and start moving that around in your program. We want to narrow down where it's hitting.
Okay, if I do it here, it's not gonna do anything. Okay, I want to put a D here. Okay. I added a D I guess. Yeah, I added the line that you put in Twitch chat here after the first guess.
After the first change to guess, okay.
I just had an NPC try to breach me.
Are you sure that's an NPC?
I mean, it was unidentified junior TTLYH0U8T dot external X
There are players that
FXCZWP.
there are players that make accounts with those type of names to look like NPCs.
Hold up.
Well,
I think I
if
see
it were
your
a
problem.
player, what's up?
In that line just above where you pasted, go ahead and add an equal TM bracket T.
Like so?
Or just equals, yeah, or just equals TM0.
I mean, code should work, yeah?
Nope.
Hello.
It won't?
What's up, Ambassador? How's it going?
What's
Since
going good?
TM
I
is
haven't
an
seen
array, you
Zultra
want it
Lord
to
in
be
a
a
while.
number.
Haven't seen what? Sorry.
Like Zultra Lord, is he alright?
I don't know.
Yeah, I just haven't seen him.
I don't know.
Now, it might fail like that because you're setting the first guess to X instead of open.
Yeah, but it would just say open is not the correct unlock command.
No, right now it would say X is not the correct unlock command. But it might have been that because if you don't set it to something, it might have been reading.
Okay, I'm gonna put open then.
This is JavaScript, right? Yeah, JavaScript. How do I upload my own scripts?
Hashtag up script name.
Or do hashtag help.
No, for every changes I've done, I've.
Cannot set property 0 of undefined. Okay.
But what part of it is G is easy was never defined as an array, so it can be defined. Easy is here. It's here. It should put easy 21 here because it does a first return if last includes 21. L equals 0. If it includes 35, L equal 1. If it includes 40, L equal 2. And so easy L here. Easy L. If it scanned for 21, it should be easy 0, which should be easy 21 here. So it is an
Gabe's on
array.
point.
Say again.
Gabe got it. That's the problem I've been trying to work around, my guy.
Unpass looks for GISS easy 0, but GISS now is never defined as an array, so it can be indexed giving and find when you look for an array value in a variable that isn't add easy to GISS. You mean like this? Do I need to put the brackets too? The original brackets, I mean. Okay.
Yes, you do.
Oh wait. Easy brackets. But now it gets angry. Do I need
You have to
put...
sys.migrate all your characters.
Oh.
Yeah,
You do.
just do sys.migrate. You don't need to go through the whole thing again. So your alts, it's fine.
Yep.
So if I put this here in the guess, do I need to remove the thing here?
No. It might give an out of bounds problem or an out of bounds error.
Okay, let me push the update, see what happens.
Should work with easy 21, but break on 35 and 40.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Let us see.
Too many lines, output was called.
Yeah. It only guessed. Oh, it only guessed open. It's not actually going through anything.
But why?
I don't know. Go to code. Let's find out. The answer's not going to be here.
Okay, it put easy, but I don't want it to put easy. I want to put
Easy 21.
Yeah, easy 21.
Yeah.
So part of the array.
All right. So here's what I'll say. I think you're overcomplicating this.
Very.
You're vastly overcomplicating it. Just make 3 if statements for easy 35, easy 21, and easy 40. And just do it in there. It'll be shorter than what you have right now.
You're looking at
Keep
the
it simple.
easy array and writing easy JS is mixing them up. I mean, I followed what you told me to do, so...
To get rid of the error, yeah.
What's happened is you've been stuck on this thing and you're coming at it, well, I need to optimize this, I need to do that, I need to think about it like this, when really you just need to check 3 times. That's it.
Yeah, especially for the easy crack.
Yeah.
That's like the easiest.
You're overcomplicating it. That's my opinion.
And then the C001 crack is only like, you know, the colors of the rainbow plus lime and cyan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Rugibibsilo. It's the new rainbow.
I think the IV is just P.
Rugibibsil. That's true.
Where's your loot?
Me?
A loot.
Yeah.
I removed everything. I'm gonna rewrite the whole thing.
Got it. Alright.
Hi, Lemmy.
You're not gonna do a for loop?
Fine.
Hi, Sirius.
Oh, serious. What's up?
Are you serious?
I'm gonna change my name to Harry. Are you my uncle? Sorry.
First, wait.
Don't. Okay, so here's what I'll say, Geek. Don't include just 21, 35, or 40. Specifically do easy 21, easy 35, easy 40. Because you could have something that spits out the number 35, and it'll get caught by this. So you want to make sure it's easy 21, easy 35 in your if statements. Yeah,
Can
put
you-
easy underscore.
Does the API let you take what the bot is telling you, basically?
It allows you to like look at the output. It allows you to like look at the output of the command you just that just ran as a string, and you can just search the string for keywords and then do things
So-
based off of that.
But does the API let you grab what it's saying? So it's like C002 is incorrect. Like, can it grab that or no?
Yeah, it'll just see the words is incorrect, and then realize, hey, I got it wrong.
So that can just slap the first. Oh, okay, can't see the other part.
What do you mean? What other part?
Like where it's like C002 or EZ21 or EZ40.
Well,
or...
you can see the entire string that's printed.
So wait, I can get my.
But you don't
read the
necess-
entire string.
And then this version of
you can-
JavaScript, yeah, you can grab those from it.
You can just straight up grab the entire output and then search it for a keyword.
So can I just tell it to take input, shit out output, and then move along?
I mean, what I've done is I've made a variable r as the entire output, and then I've split r by line breaks and then popped off the bottom, so I just get the last line, and then I usually just search the last line for is incorrect or connection terminated or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah. I can send you my code, a bit of my code later.
No, it's okay. You don't have to. It's welcome if you have time, yeah, but no, it's okay.
Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. I'm hardlining right now. 5, 3, because I'm getting juicy cash from poor NPCs.
As long as I understand what the code is doing, then I don't mind seeing code. I don't want to like spoil a part of the game where I'm just like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I want to
Yeah.
at least interact with it first.
Yeah, that I 100% get. Don't worry about it. When I show it to you, I won't. It won't be full spoilers or anything like that. It'll be something to help you understand like what's going on. You can also look at the scripting reference.
You guys knew that there is a trust me, but did you know there is a risk it?
No.
I did not know that. Is the password for the biscuit?
I wish.
Imagine.
What does it say?
It gives me blank 2 lines, and I'm going to prod it with a color script, so I'm sure it's not null.
It sounds like a song. Touch
you.
me. Do, 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 do. You know what I'm saying?
Till I can get my risk reward.
With satisfaction.
Risk
You're right.
reward is weird.
Get for the biscuit.
That's
I wonder why we haven't seen any communication from Risk. At least not that I'm aware of.
Risk talks a lot, but not in places you'd expect.
Yeah,
Sure.
you can find it in weird chat channels. Actually, just write a script that goes through the channels and checks the users and find risk.
Can you talk to Risk?
I didn't try. I didn't risk it.
Why is Risk always talking in code?
Risk is in the background. Risk
That's
is
it.
in your
I get it
walls.
now. Risk is Matrix.
Nah, Marto is nice.
Yeah, Mario
Marto's
is nice.
really nice.
that's a lot.
He
of people.
even helped me make a stealing script yesterday. By the way, you should all totally 100% write gunga.bunga in chat. It'll turn out great.
Yeah. Yeah, Gunga Bunga, give me my first 52K. Nothing like listening to turkeys get it on and banging their heads against the metal wall over there. Going, douche, nerd, douche, nerd. Stupid. I told my wife that could be us with Chab and Chard. You just kicked me.
So yeah, did you see that guy uh, asking if he can poke DTR's luck?
If he could do what? Sorry.
If he can get DTR's location.
Why would anyone ever give you that?
No,
It's
no,
been
I
out
mean,
there
it's
for a
out
while.
there, it's out there, it's out there, but you don't want to do that. You
No,
really,
you don't. You
right?
don't poke. Don't poke the sleeping dragon.
No, no, DTR is God. DTR is God.
What?
DTR is actually really cool. It might just be the locks
Yeah.
that get you.
No, 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 no. DTR is the great god of Hackmod. You don't. They are legend.
I'll agree with legend, but God, no.
I mean,
If you ask,
only in the same way that Zez is a god. Yeah.
DTR
Zez is Old
is
Testament God.
yeah. Zez is a meme. DTR is lore.
I heard Zez is a good bank to use.
It really is.
I heard it from Thor's stream though, so now I'm suspicious.
Oh
No, it really is a
that's
good
a
bank.
Yeah, it keeps your money from you and everybody else. You can't spend your own money if you can't spend your own money.
Yeah, but if you mess with DTR, you mess with the wall, almost the wall of the map. It's crazy.
Zez is like the complete opposite of Gunga Bunga.
Yeah.
Got a neat thing for y'all to run.
At least Gunga Bunga tells you
ch.at.
what you're doing.
Did you actually run Gunga Bunga?
No, but I watched somebody else do it and it was fucking hilarious.
You watched someone
I'm
else do
tempted.
it?
Yeah.
I'm tempted.
Wait, people are actually running that, and I'm not getting anything from them.
They're probably doing
Are
it
they
with
just-
ultis that have nothing.
Maybe
Oh.
it's the chat limit, right? Or maybe they're being safe.
Oh, did you do the thing?
Let's check. Exist. Exist.
Okay. Pro 728 characters. So stupid. Yeah, risk it just responses with an empty string. At least
Oh,
trust says thanks you. At least trust thanks you.
I'll be back.
But
Alrighty.
Return. East. Oh.
Wait, spell Unga Bunga.
Hello.
UNGA.BUNGA.
Hmm. Hmm, hmm, hmm.
Okay, I'll be
Too
back.
many windows open. Hmm, hmm, hmm. Alright.
Oh, poor Gunga.
I think it's funny.
But Gunga's sad.
Yeah.
My fucking god, how many scripts Matrix has?
Yes.
Several hundred, probably.
He's got well over, probably around 200 accounts, and all of them have scripts.
I would suspect that at least half of them probably
I
have
mean,
two.
he has like at least 20 public scripts on a single user. It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
insane.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's T3, T4, or whatever.
Yeah,
And
that's not the point. That's not the point.
He's been
Well, the
around
thing
for
is-
years.
Oh.
Writing events for years.
Raid
Hello,
TNT
What's the-
rated
welcome
your
to the
channel with
stream.
13 viewers.
Someone
Oh,
just did
hi.
a raid
You
on
were
my stream.
muted.
Oh,
Wow.
hello.
Oh, hey,
Hello.
viewers.
Welcome.
Hi, Guy.
Welcome to the stream. Trying to. I don't know what I'm trying, but I'm trying something. Thanks for the raid, Gray PNT. Gray Punt? Gray Pint? I don't know. I think you're missing a vowel there.
GREP.
It's Zoe from in-game. Zoe.
Oh.
Who's Zoe?
One of the vets.
I'm pretty sure
One of the what?
that's
One of the veterans.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry, I don't know you. I started recently about Hackmud and.
Zoe is one of the good guys.
You're saying that
You can trust
because
me, right? You can trust me, right? I love this game.
Hello, Zoe from the Good Guys. Yeah. Alright. Well, if you don't mind looking over my script and telling me if this is coherent, because trying to help GeeklandGS, you know, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Guess equals. You'll get missed by editing the locked the thing as a lock. What? To check for the. Should include 40. Oh, after the return function, it checks for last. Last excludes the lock unlocked. Yeah. But I'm trying to see if the functions I've made for each lock works. I don't think it would, because guess easy 21. It would print easy 21 within the guess easy 35, which is not something we want to do. Calling E2 from E3. Well, yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to avoid. I thought of maybe storing the result of E2 outside into something called term to term.
I will say, logging through cracking T1 NPCs
Yeah,
is very worth it, because every
yeah,
once in a
term
while
is
you
here.
get a
Takes an
you get a
argument name.
green
Its name
char
here.
count. Get a green char count, and those are selling for 5 mil right now.
Oh my god.
Who said that? Is that Lemming?
Yeah, sorry, I ran. Help me.
I mean, green char counts are selling for like 5 mil. I was selling them for 2.5 mil last night, and I checked the browse this morning, and there were
And
2 up
E3
here
would
that were.
call like helper, easy 35. The brute
Anyone
force,
wants
the
a
command
public
part.
script?
I guess purple.
A lock, you mean? Like someone's lock?
No, does anyone want a public script? Great.
Oh, like a.
I can't hear myself. And for an easy, will I call easy helper 35, the brute force, the command part. I mean, oh, I know. L equal 0, L equal 1, L equal 2. This does guess L. Fuck. Guess LK equal easy 21, easy 35, easy 40, and function easy to guess is LKL. So when it, yeah, okay, it does this with the computer, so you can actually fix it. For let's guess LK equal term return if last includes command break. gonna run into the same problem with what you've got in E2? Yes. It will run to E2 again. So I need to change that. Wait, E3 and E4 have it right? If I do this, you're muted on Discord, you're going to run into the same problem with that. Yes. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I know I'm muted on Discord. This is because I couldn't hear myself thinking while you guys were talking about the upgrades. That might be...
There we go. Okay, Geeks unmuted now. Let's hope he can hear you guys.
I guess equals... The problem with E2 right now is that...
E2 looks fine to me.
Yes, but it... I want to call E2 in the other functions to define term. You know what? Fuck it.
I mean, considering your character count, it really shouldn't bother you.
Yeah, but
He's got like 9,000 characters to work with, so he's good.
Yeah, but the thing I want to do is to compact it as much as possible to...
You can do that after you're done. Seriously, just do it after you're done. The most important thing when you're coding is reading your own shit. And if you look at a single letter and can't remember what it does, well,
you're fucked.
You're fucked. You become lost in your own sauce, basically.
Make it
Cut down all the trees and wonder where all the
better.
leaves are.
And then Morpheus comes.
10. Wait, no.
How much are people buying Kiwi ones for these days?
TTD. Okay. Looking for something specific? No, not particularly. Oh, okay. Might I suggest to chat to follow the channel? We are almost hitting the followers count that I set for affiliate. How many are we off? Five followers off.
Why are people selling their Kiwi ones for so cheap?
Because they haven't quite hit lock.
Roste84 is one of us now.
Thanks, Brest, for following the channel.
People are afraid to poke T2. They seriously are. They think the problem is above them, and I had that too. But
yeah, I'm a little bit spooked for it. What I'm gonna start doing today. What I'm gonna start doing today,
basically.
Yeah, what I'm gonna start doing is going for high sec locks.
For what? Say it again.
I'm gonna start going for high sec publics instead of. I don't want to go through mid sec because I don't want to run any. I don't want to encounter any Glocks yet. I want to just learn how to deal with Mendar and stuff like that.
Mm.
Accountants. Oh my god.
Wait, EV1s sell for 1 mil each? Yoink.
Wait, wow.
White key V1s sell for 1 mil each.
Oh my god, I know why. Because someone is building a key library.
No, I think it's literally just because you need keys to crack higher tier locks.
Weird. But still.
I have... How many
That's
keys do I
okay.
have? I have
2 days
15
ago,
keys
they were
on my secondary
commodity.
account and 16 on my first. And
What
I'm still
rarity
missing
is that?
11 keys.
What rarity is that key?
Mine? You
You mean
meant
mine?
my key?
Geeks
Yeah,
or South
gray,
Ends?
white, green.
I have gray, white, and green keys.
Your white
one on the market.
your white keys can sell for 1 million each.
That's cheap as fuck.
No, it's
No, it's pretty cheap.
It's super cheap.
Okay.
Yesterday I sold one key for 250 millions because it was the only offer on the market.
Oh my god, someone is mass buying keys.
Someone's mass buying keys.
Yeah.
Might be
And
Matrix.
like, probably.
For the key.
No,
rig,
we
yeah.
said we were in a VC with Matrix, and we suggested just buy all the cheap stuff so people actually realize what they're selling is worth something.
Yeah. It's a common market tactics, so yeah, economics. That's why I was surprised, because, whoa, those things didn't sell at all. Even for 1K. So it was just easier to cool them than to sell them.
I keep all my keys. My cool script doesn't convert to keys.
Okay, I keep my all upgrades safe with Xana.
Well, I'm T1. I have 32 slots. I can't afford to keep much.
T1,
slots
you
is
don't
pretty
need 'em?
good.
What's up?
T1, you don't need them. T2 and above, you definitely do.
No, I know
You only
that.
need, like, and you only really need like 2 of each if you can get them. But at the same time, you could just set your script to buy whatever key you need and don't have.
I'll have to learn to do that later.
Oh, hey, Tradeless is in 000 in game.
Who is?
Tradeless.
Oh, I'm not in 0-0 on my main. I ain't touching that shit. I'll be back.
I am, but I kind of already sacrificed my main, so I'm doing stuff on other users.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I think we all sacrificed our mains at some point.
I think we all sacrificed ourselves for half match. Sorry.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Error on line 5.
You know, deep down, deep down, I really have some newbie attack DTR, but she even wouldn't probably get mad. But I want to see the reaction of the mob.
Errors on line 3, it's that comment at the end.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, syntax checkers aren't always accurate, but if it's something like that, it's usually a simple fix.
What do you mean guess is not defined? Guess. Oh, okay.
Gonna go AFK for a bit. I'll be right back.
Guess lock error. Open lock error. Open is not the correct command. Release. Unlocked. Okay. Okay, so it broke open the 21. 35. Digit is missing. What do you mean digit is missing? Digit is not defined.
I'm back.
Cannot create property digit and number 0. Oh
Good, somewhere.
no, I think
Let me see. Let me see.
digit is missing. Cannot create property digit and number 0. What?
GSS dot easy prime.
No, he's on 35 right now.
Oh, sorry.
So it'd be GSS dot digit equals D. Instead of digit in quotes, yeah.
But when I do that, it
Not
gets
in
angry.
quotes, not in quotes. No. Do that in a separate line. Do that in a separate line. You have plenty of character space.
What do you mean on separate line?
Return.
Do I need to do this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep,
Yes.
exactly that.
Do I need to put a comma after?
No.
Okay.
And then do the same with easy prime in your E4.
And you don't need that comma.
And now it should run.
Woo!
0 is not a string. Well, of course it's not a fucking string. What are you talking about?
What?
It tried easy 35 and it tried 0. And the log said 0 is not a string because it's not.
Hold on,
It tried
Lemming.
inputting 0.
Lemming, you see what that line that says guess? That's what the script is sending. which means
Yeah, I see.
Why is
I
it
see, and
entering
yeah,
35
it
0?
enters
What?
0, and in where it should be open, unlock, or release. So there's a
Oh,
different.
okay. No, yeah,
Oh,
okay.
yeah, okay.
I found where the issue is.
Okay.
So yeah, 0 is not a string.
Hey!
Hey, nice.
And now if I do log 40,
It should work perfectly.
easy
Oh, easy
prime
prime
is
is missing,
missing. What?
and PM is
But
not
I resolved
defined.
that.
Let's see.
PM?
Let's see that.
What is PM?
Yeah, show me your
I
code.
think PM is a typo of your prime key or your prime variable.
No,
Yeah.
PR
Oh,
is
no,
here.
it's not.
Where is the PM?
Oh, it's in the for loop.
Oh, right.
Yeah. PM, TM, master time. Oh my god. I hate it. That's why I don't use two-letter variables of
W is what?
every W is
Oh,
not
okay. No,
defined.
I while entering something else, I made a misinput.
Okay. Yeah. But
Let's go!
congratulations.
Oh man.
You are a winner.
Fucking hell. Now if you're gonna test against multiple logs, DRCM logs.
The way you built the script, it should break all three.
You think?
Yep.
Okay.
Each one has the open unlock release part on its own, so it's passed into a different property. So yeah, it should be prepared.
Okay.
Ooh, you need to put that in an array. Square brackets. No. Oh, or that.
Yeah, because yeah.
Huh?
Oh no,
The macro
I
has it
yeah.
wrapped in a string.
Yeah.
So just copy and paste what I put in Twitch chat. You should be good.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing?
Doing pretty good.
Pretty
Geek
good,
just
pretty
finished
good.
his cracker.
Fantastic.
Wait. We're seeing if it can solve.
There we
Yay!
go.
Congratulations.
Hey.
Let's
Congratulations.
fucking go! Oh
Yeah,
man, what a pain in the
dopamine
ass that
hit.
is.
But that dopamine hit.
Yes, I agree. So I can just chain the in that part. I can just chain the if statements to check what kind of lock I'm looking for, and
And then build a
Create
function
a
for it and
case.
run that. Yeah.
Yeah.
that would make me that would make a T1 cracker for all kinds of lock then.
Yep.
Well,
Okay.
you have still to go over C000 and data check V1.
C0,
Unlock
okay.
it.
C0, C0, 1, 2, and 3 look approximately the same. I could literally copy the easy cracker, change the arrays, and
you can brute force them, but there is a rule. But you'll notice it when brute forcing. Did digit of C001 doesn't have to be brute forced.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I just need to read the length of the term I'm using and print it out. Yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised to see how many players didn't notice that.
Oh.
Yeah, seriously, some just
Gunga proud. You fucking serious?
I love.
For C0, the order of the colors in your array matters. Why is that?
Because you're simulating a color wheel with it.
Ah, yeah.
Look at hashtag.
Yeah, no, I know, I
Resource
remember.
source,
Yeah,
yeah.
I remember. Yeah. Uh.
Red, green, blue, yellow, and CMYK. Oh, wait. I'm wrong, sorry.
Green, lime. Yellow. Orange.
We're not laughing at Gunga, we're laughing with Gunga.
Yep.
Purple.
Poor Gunga, man.
Blue.
Is Gunga okay? Gunga might have depression.
For CR. And this is C001. C002. C003. And CR length.
Hey, Ether.
C03 triad 1.
Okay, Gunga should be happy.
Oh, well, thank you. Gunga is happy.
Complement. Greetings, program. Hello, welcome to the stream. Enjoy the messy code and the suicidal brain cells. Why you love a Ganga? No, I'm happy Ganga. Thank you. I'm not looking at you. I'm looking with you. Not looking, laughing. God, I can't fucking English today.
How do you English?
I don't know.
Is Ganga streaming?
Is Gunga streaming? What?
Yeah.
Is that...
Awesome you've come so far from where you were the other day. The other day was yesterday. Wait, no, Envix! Hey, hello! Yeah, when was that? Sunday? Yeah, thank you for the billion last time. That really helped me. I've been able to buy a bunch of character upgrades, and now I do not have to care about char count when scripting.
That was you, Invis? Thank you.
How do I measure the length of a term?
Can we go back to your script screen?
Right.
The length of what?
For C01, I'm getting the CRT CRT term for the color. Okay.
Oh, right.
And I want to measure the length of the term. How?
So GSS dot
There we go. CR bracket T dot length.
delay. Yeah. All
Dot
that.
length. Okay. Wouldn't that be length minus 2, since it would probably length?
No. Wait, I'm not sure.
Because
That measures what's
No,
inside the
no.
quotes.
what's inside the code? Okay, that's what I wanted to be sure of.
It also works with arrays. So if you just dot length an array without any specific cell, focused,
Yeah,
then it'll give
arrays
the
and
length of the array.
strings have some similar functions, but they can behave very differently.
Not that differently. I mean, a string is just an array of characters.
Yeah, but that includes function is a very, very, very deep hole.
Maybe, but we're digging deeper than we need to here.
Pretty much.
CR. Yes, a string length will tell you the language content that is confounding. Okay. Change, you can send it to me to... I'm gonna remove those since I don't need them anymore. The prime numbers, I don't need them either. C00 crack V1. I'm gonna push the file now. Wait, no. Okay. I'm gonna push the file now so that when I'm sure that I can actually use it, it will have done the shift. Oh no, it's instant. It's not public, it's instant. Okay.
All right, everyone, I have a question. I have now probably more than 30 million combined. Should I initialize to tier 2?
Yes.
Yes.
If you want to.
You get more
Yeah.
upgrade slots, you will need them, absolutely.
Yeah, upgrades are worth more than cash.
Got it. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm just a little nervous.
I know. It's like that at first.
Here we go. Transferred 10 million to trust.
Be sure, remember to tell Zaz.
Remember to tell Zez what?
That you initialize to tier 2.
So if I tell him, he's gonna do absolutely nothing, right?
I guess
He might-
it's still not a challenge for him. He's just testing his out PvP bot, if anything. So yeah.
He's not.
If
even
he ends up-
testing, he's just letting it run.
Yeah.
So should I legitimately message him and ask him to whitelist me?
For PvP bot?
You can try, but I'm not sure. I mean,
Doing that will just put myself on his radar. Yeah.
No,
yeah,
no,
I'm not doing
no,
that.
no.
Yeah, no, I
mean,
think it was a joke.
What's up?
You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to ask Zaz to put me on a whitelist.
Well, if it works out, I might do the same. Now I need
Probably
to.
won't. It probably won't.
Yeah, probably not.
T1, D1, D2. Okay. No. D1. And K1.
Gotta love timeout errors.
Oh my god!
What happened?
He just told me that the PvP bot list currently costs 110 trillions. Fuck that.
Wait, what? What did he say? Cost 110 trillion?
The whitelist on the PvP bot.
I mean, at least he put a price on it. I mean, I guess now that's the goal.
If D superior to 4, then D1 equal D plus 4. And then D1 equal D minus 4. And if K Okay, so
All right.
K1.
For a tier 2 defense, what is sort of the optimal going for right now?
Well, all tier 2
Con tell
locks,
to
I
waste
guess.
time.
What, sorry?
Con tell to waste time. Lockjaw to waste resources.
Lockbox.
Lockbox after lockjaw.
Well, Lockjaw, isn't Lockjaw a tier 3? Because I've never seen one.
It might be.
I'm pretty sure Lockjaw is a
I
tier
don't know
3
if it's
lock.
tier 2 or I don't know if it's tier 2 or tier 3.
Locket is tier 1, Lockbox is tier 2, Lockjaw is tier 3.
I can see that.
What about Glock?
So, Glock is tier 2, and you will want that probably after account NT, if account NT is tier 2. Because it'll automatically fail them, and then they'll have to go through again.
1, 2,
Let me look
3,
at the wiki.
4, 5.
Because I just, now that I'm tier 2, what I don't want is to have my system vulnerable just like off the bat.
If you're reading Twitch chat, Panda got it spot on.
I'm not. What's going on?
Con tell to waste time. Lockbox. Account NT with Glock right after, then easy 40 to waste more time.
All right.
Ideally, easy
sorry.
40 before the Glock reset, so they have to go through it twice.
Okay. I'm not in the Twitch chat. Let me go ahead and go in there. Easy 40 smack in the middle. Okay. Yeah. All right. What the heck does account NT even do? I'm not familiar.
It makes you check your transaction history and work based off that, and it is deliberately vague. So it is hell to script.
Got it. All right. Well, I'm gunning. Grabbing one real quick.
Okay. Blue.
So, Panda, it's account NT then Glock, or Glock then account NT? Okay, fair enough. Doesn't really matter. Alrighty.
Doesn't, says Panda.
Yeah.
I think I'm doing a pretty good thing here. I just need to figure out the math. The
I have
thing
a
is,
locket.
most
Should I
people
keep
at
that?
the thing is, most people at tier 2 crackers start with zero GC anyways. Yeah. you're gonna want to bank all of your account's money before starting. Maybe even run a Glock, no, not a Glock, an accountancy spam, pre-hardline spammer. This way it just sends and receives back and forth small transactions, and then you just have to. I have an idea. Yeah, I'll file that idea for another time. I think I know how to solve this.
Wait. So, account NT requires you to go into your transaction history in order to do that. So I'd want account NT first, and then Glock, so that they'd have to go. No, or is it the other way around?
What you can
No,
do,
yeah, you got it
the
right.
account NT has a limit on the amount of transaction that it can read. So what you can do is before doing a hardline, spam back and forth one GC transaction with your bank account. You send one GC, you receive one GC, you send one GC, you send one. You do that for, I think the limit is the last 16 transactions, if I'm right. And your whole transaction history will be filled with nothing but one transactions back and forth. So there is only two answers that you can that it can have. It's either 0 or 1, because it will well, anything between 0 and maybe 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doctor, hello, greetings, welcome
Hi.
to.
Hello there.
Hi. I got this little problem here. I want to learn how to hack, and I'm trying to use the resources thing in the
Highest
resources
account that
channel.
I've seen is 19. Yeah, well then maybe do
Okay.
that for 20 transactions. That should do it as well.
Okay, so I'll likely need to write my own like log off script. So when I'm done with my account, I have a script like transfers a bunch of GC to something else.
I have
To...
you can simply use transfer to send GC to. I have a script that allows me to draw money from my account, and you can use transfer GC to send GC to your bank. So
What bank?
I have an account I use purely as a bank.
Okay, well I have 2 accounts, so I can't do that.
You can buy more if you want to.
But that's real money.
Yes.
Which I'm not ready to invest yet. By the way, so my lock structure is a Contel account NT Glock EZ40 lock it then lockbox.
If you use transfer to trust 1 GC, for instance, you're going to burn 109 for just 1 T2. You mean outside of our line? What do you mean transfer to trust 1 GC? Before learning spam transaction to get a net 0. Yes.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. I'm just thinking of writing a script that does that for me.
Yes.
Oh,
that's
no,
what.
clarifying for NVIS.
Can anyone help me get this Python file working? Like I just can't open it. Yeah.
Python?
Yeah, it's like I downloaded this Python
Did you try
file
using
and it's not opening.
did you try using Notepad?
Notepad. It's a py file.
It doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
Oh no.
It's a script file. It's not. You can read it. It's readable by humans.
If it's
Sure.
if it's a PY, a JS, an HTML, doesn't matter what it is. You can open it in a You can open it as if it were a TXT.
Okay.
Yeah. Also,
Thank you.
this is the HackMud channel. Why are you running Python for HackMud?
Oh, it's from the crypto hack thing to learn cryptography.
But this is the wrong channel, man.
Yeah, it's wrong channel, man.
Wait, what?
This is HackMud. This is entirely different.
Is there
You're
something?
looking for hacking. You're looking for the hacking section, not HackMud. HackMud is a game.
Oh, HackMod mod is a game?
HackMud is a game, yes.
Oh shit, I had no clue. Thanks.
No problem. Good luck on your endeavors. Sorry
Thank you.
we weren't able to help.
No, I actually did. I got to open. I got to read the
But yeah,
thing.
Oh, fair enough.
Doctor,
Uh-huh.
most scripting languages, not assembly languages or compiled languages, you can look inside the scripts and read the source.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good. Bye.
That was interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder if he has Python installed. That might be why it's not running.
Yup.
I mean,
That-
it could be running, he just doesn't know it.
Yeah.
I mean, by default, if you have Python installed, it will just open it as though you're editing the script.
Really, I can't confirm that.
All right. My current block order is Contel, Account NT, Glock, Easy 40, Locket, then Lockbox.
Okay, I know who I'm not touching.
Okay.
Put
So,
Glock last. Then it should be perfect.
Just to be
and then you
evil,
can expand
just to
it
be
with
evil,
outside stuff.
yeah, just to be evil, and they will break their keyboards, so they will become hopeless.
So put Glock last so that they have to go through.
The whole stack
Yes.
twice.
At least.
Oh, that's juicy. Devious.
It's a guaranteed fail the first time anybody hits Glock.
And it's evil, and messes up your transactions.
Oh, that's nice. Okay, yeah. Well, it's not gonna stop Zez, but at least my main account is mostly safe now.
I don't think it's going to stop Zez.
Yeah, nothing. I said it's not gonna stop Zez, but it'll be annoying for anyone to slog through.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to check the voice channel on the Hackma server for a while. See you
Gotcha.
around.
Bye.
Enjoy yourself.
Well, I'm tier 2 now. What?
Now you have to start figuring out how to get tier 2 locks out of HiSec.
That's true.
I'll give one hint. You still need full sec.
What the hell?
Yeah, obviously anything that. Yes, I have solved C001, C002. Now the C003. There is something wrong with the math, and I'm looking what is happening with
Are
the.
you wrapping around?
No. Well, not
Can
directly.
yeah, indirectly.
Okay. I just did it with the modulus.
That froze you up from the look of it.
Me? Are you talking about me?
I think so.
Yeah, it's the. I'm looking at my
Let him cook
list.
stage.
Okay. I think I need to put the.
Yeah. So, what Merc's saying in the chat is that the percent symbol, like a plus or a minus, it's a symbol like that in JavaScript. When you put it next to something, for instance, I did modulus of 9. Yeah, precisely. So mod 12 of 10 is equal to 2 because 10 fits into 12 once, and the remainder of that is 2.
But I'm not doing any division.
It cuts down on the thinking by a lot.
I'm not sure what you're trying to make me do here.
You can essentially, when assigning your complements or triads, instead of doing a whole bunch of math outside of those, you can just set them to K, then the math with the modulus in it, based on the length of the array of your colors. For example, you got complement right.
Oh, +3. Ah, I know why. I was wrong about something. Green. minus. Okay, it's slightly okay. I think I see why. It's not +3 and +6. It's green, orange, purple. Green to get to orange, it's +3. Yes. K1 is K +3, and K2 is
Matrix.
+2.
What's Marto doing?
He just pinged trust. Fight me.
Oh, that's just his bot.
Oh. Still, it's funny. He paid 51K for that. Or like 28K for that or something like that.
He's got like trillions upon trillions, so it don't matter.
Yeah, it's true.
Purple, green and yellow. Okay, 1 second.
Oh. Oh. Okay. This is fun. I'm in the T2 now.
Sorry guys, I didn't see the time. It's dinner time. I have to leave.
All right, cool.
May the food be delicious.
Thanks. I'm gonna leave the stream open. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the stream open and figure that, yeah, have fun. It's still open on the Discord, so you guys can talk, and if you want to talk on stream, you guys can, yeah. The stream will hear you. I will be back in an hour, I think.
Okay. Was just looking at suborbitalairlines.member login, which is HiSec, by the way. Put in a username. Checked account, gave me order number, confidence image, and then last login logs, which was 0. And I tried entering navigation settings, and then it says that runtime error script doesn't exist. Oh, it's shifting. Blah. Annoying. Bruh. Soylent Bean. There's one of them too, looks like. Alright, let's find a username. There's no users here. Oh, I guess that one's a thing.
Light Reader is one of us now.
Oh, now I need to do the QR codes. That's annoying.
Hope you got a phone.
I do. Okay, I got something. All right, I have the results of 3 QR codes. So what the heck do I do now? Um, Oh, got it. Oh, that. That's fun. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna get 3 T2s. Oh, I'm getting several. Okay. Let's check them out. Mid sec. What high sec? These are all going to be mid sec, aren't they? Oh, that one's high sec. Sec. Moment sec, Zephyrus. Alrighty. Let's see here.
Howdy.
Hi.
Hello, hello.
I'm trying to crack my first T2
Nice to. What's in your way?
account NT right now.
Hmm.
Let's
I
see
haven't
here.
tried that one yet. Enjoy.
I'm currently trying to figure out the HackMud scripting environment, not the script manager.
The scripting environment's not too bad from what I can. Like, so I went and I asked like the most newbie of questions in HackMud Discord after people pieced out of here last night. What is confusing? Because it really seems like it's just context and args. And then everything after that works in Java. Hello? Mark? Oh, wait. No?
Yes?
I was asking what you were finding confusing. My bad.
Oh, no, I'm not finding it confusing. I just noticed I got the scope wrong when I did a PNPM push.
Oh, I got you. Sorry, you were just writing. My bad.
And I accidentally
Okay.
got rid of my cracker in my HackMud scripts folder.
Oh no.
It happens.
Okay, I'm looking at an account NT here, and it says, what was the net GC between so-and-so date, time, and so-and-so date, time? So how do I go about this? I did accounts.transactions.
Say that one more time. This is my first time encountering this problem.
It asks, what was the net GC between 240508 dot 1548 and so dot 1616?
Okay. I think Tier 2 allows you to get their balance, which also includes a transaction history. Is that right?
Well, it's for me. I think it's for me. I need to look at my transactions and see, right?
Oh, that's potentially true too. Yeah, you're just looking for your GC amount at timestamp. Yeah, that could be true.
Well, it's between two timestamps, and I'm looking,
Right.
and I only have 5 open right here. I know there's more. Sys.access log? No.
Magic.
Accounts.transactions. Accounts. Okay. It's between this time and this time. So 1548 and 1616. 1548. What's the... What does it ask? Net GC between this time. That's annoying.
Oh my god, the minification on this.
How does minification work? Like, is Quine technically a minification method? Is that
Yes,
the
it
right way
is.
to think about that? Okay, cool.
At least for Hackmud, it's definitely a minification method.
Cool. I really just wanted to make sure that I wasn't thinking about that wrong, because I haven't generated a script that's big enough I need to worry about this yet, but it could easily happen, right? Like,
Oh, I just wanted it for the Quine.
sure.
I will be right back.
See you shortly.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
This friend of mine that makes it a point, he whenever he's leaving his keyboard, he'll tell you where he's going and he'll ask if anybody wants anything. And I find that really endearing. I don't know.
Nice, but I don't think you want me asking that if I'm going to the bathroom.
Right, no, exactly. It's like that's the only time I think he probably doesn't do it, but he also probably just doesn't announce when he's going to the bathroom. Notice the high schoolers at my job do that. Like everyone announces, I'm going to the restroom. I have to go.
I tend to.
I mean, if I'm in the middle of pass and like I'm about to leave somebody holding the other end of a project for me, sure. But like that's not necessarily always the case. about to start working in a virtual bash environment for Linux operating system class. Yay!
Woohoo!
Yep. It's gonna be lit, my guys.
Yeah. I had to count up a whole bunch of numbers. Now it says, get me the large amount, the amount of a large deposit near 1642. Yeah, I'm not cracking this on. What's up with this? Yeah, I don't think I'm ready to crack tier 2 locks. It's a shame.
Well, beta.locksim can help you practice.
Fair enough.
Also, I seem to be running into an issue with this hack mode scripting environment. I'm trying to push to one of my users. I'm following the instructions. It says to create a folder in the source folder and create your scripts in that new folder. I did. It's pushing, but it's making the file blank.
That's strange. I'm just use VS Code, so I don't know how to help you. Sorry.
It is a VS Code thing, I think. Well, yeah.
All right.
No, it's outside
I'm gonna
of
head
VS
out.
Code. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out for a little bit.
Sir.
Thank you very much.
hello, Lemon.
Guys, I just realized something.
What's that?
A Fleming?
Wait, 1 second. Dudes,
Aren't you-
there the camp reminded me. We had a mail system in Hakma.
Are you talking about s.mail?
No, we had a mail system in Hakmat, and I'm talking about Haxfax. But Ada is retired, I think. Let me check. Silence. Silence. Last action. Wait, what?
Oh, now I see what I was doing. Okay, it is working as intended.
And snail mail is there. Snail mail is there. So yeah. Yes, mail. No mail page 102. Okay. But yeah, how do I know? Hmm. Copy. And yes, snail mail uses chat style. Okay, so snail mail works. Okay.
gonna hop off for a while. Enjoy
Okay,
yourselves.
see you.
Hello.
Hello.
I have a question unrelated to this game.
Sure, what's up?
What's your background with networking?
I don't currently have a background with networking outside of solving puzzles that resemble a network environment. I'm currently learning and in university to try and
I think you either your like your microphone has just taken off.
Okay, well,
It went
give me a
across the
sec.
room.
This keeps happening recently, and I don't know what the problem is, because it can't be that every headset I put on has a hardware failure, right? That's not reasonable.
Could have a grounding issue in your house and you have it plugged into the same outlet.
No, this
Electronics
is a Bluetooth.
like to do weird things.
Yeah, this is Bluetooth, but like it could be the outlet that I'm plugged into. Who knows? I don't know. I'll try anything at this point. I'll fucking do a rain dance if it'll make my headphones work.
Maybe you have multiple Bluetooth devices that you're using and their channels are interrupting each other.
Sadly, I only have one thing connected
over
to the computer, but that is also a good plan. Let me make sure Bluetooth's off on my phone. Yeah, it's off on my phone, so it's not like the headphones are struggling with two devices. That's fine.
Right.
One sec. Let me.
That's an
Hello.
interesting issue.
You can hear me better, but now you can also hear my typing.
Hello. I have to turn you down now.
Yep, my bad. Background in networking? Not really. I have an interest in entering the field, and I'm enjoying learning about networking as I go through it right now. But like, I'm literally an intro to operating systems right now.
Oh,
so,
I got you. I was trying to see if I could take just for context. I don't. Sounds like you probably won't be able to help me. But just for context, I wanted to take I have a fiber modem that gives me internet in my house, but I wanted to take that and plug in a cable modem to it, and then the cable another cable or Ethernet router to give it SSID.
I hear what you're saying.
The goal
I
is
even
like
recognize some of the concepts. Yeah. What are you doing? What's the goal?
The goal is to get internet over coaxial across the yard.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not your guy on this one. I could become your guy, but I don't know enough about the equipment immediately to like even be able to research and find feasible answers for you. So I don't want to. Yeah.
My brother's currently in school for it, so I might poke him. See if he can ask his professor if he doesn't know.
Yeah, well, I mean, within the next like 6 to 9 months, I probably will be the guy that you need and that you wanted me to be right now.
Okay.
But like, I need a little bit.
If you're the OS guy, then you could just do custom firmware on my router that will allow me to do what I want, maybe.
Could be fun.
Or even,
but I'm literally just taking a 101 course. It's so dumb because like I see school differently now as an adult. When I was a kid, school was like something that was supposed to push me in a direction. As an adult, I have a direction I want to go. I want to learn how to work with computers so that I can actually like not work at Starbucks anymore. That's the direction I want to go.
Same. I so badly want to do it. I'm 32 years old, and I feel like I'm behind the game.
Same. Yeah, same. And like honestly, I wasn't going to go to school. I was going to just try and get certs and do the thing. And I don't know. I realized that I had the ability because I've kind of been underperforming in terms of what the government thinks I should be earning. I can go to school for real cheap. So I'm just gonna take advantage of that and you know, enjoy whatever that brings me. Hopefully not just a ton of student loan debt though.
Huh. Yeah, I want to do something. I want to do something with cybersecurity. Like I wouldn't mind like finding criminals and shit, you know.
Yeah, so I like the idea
Like,
of
I don't
doing
want to be.
offensive. For sure. What do you like about, like, in terms of forensics? What do you like about forensics?
It's just it's kind of like this game. Like it's like you have to, like, people are stupid and they don't know they're stupid, you know. So it's like it's nice to catch the stupidity. But I also want to be picky about it too, because like I don't want to ruin somebody's life, you know. Maybe they made a mistake, you know.
Yeah, well, like, as one stupid individual, for instance, I don't own a machine anymore. I don't own a machine anymore, but if you could tie me to a landfill and then figure out what was on a hard drive or something back in college, that would maybe be sticky for me. But, like, I don't know. These were the actions of an angry young kid, and in defense of them, I suppose all I can say is I never punched anybody that didn't deserve punching.
Yeah.
And I also never stole. I'm not a thief. I've never stolen, you know, from other people. Like, it's not.
Suppose if you could tie me to a landfill, I made mistakes.
Yeah.
Like over, you know, networking mistakes.
Yeah.
But it's because
exactly.
I was dealing with high-level people that I didn't know. I didn't know what they were capable of. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. Like, I thought that I was into computers when I was a kid. I was not. There were nerds who, like, really didn't have friendships and really went full into computers. Those are the guys who, like, you know, ended up doing things in their 20s.
This microphone is also doing the thing.
Oh, yeah, fantastic. Well, this one's built in, so I can just walk closer to it. I forgot that I was connected to my laptop.
Oh, were you walking away?
Yeah, I was actually just walking away because I'm used to having you on Bluetooth. Yeah, I pace.
I got you. I do the same thing, so I totally get it. I mean, I don't.
Well, yeah,
recently,
I just have like 5 thought processes going on right now.
I'm ADHD as fuck. That's what they call it.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm not even really focused on being like an OS guy. Here's the thing. I want to be an engineer, which in order to do that, it's not necessarily about being good at one thing specifically. It's good about being good at 5 things that are also very specific skills, right? And understanding systems. So I'm trying not to pigeonhole myself right now, and I'm kind of looking for good entries to the tech industry that might put me in the route of just good learning experiences. One thing that is really intriguing to me right now is Salesforce, because everybody wants to be a drop shipper and everybody wants to sell things on the internet. And Salesforce is used for a lot of the back end of that. I would say they're used for most of the back end for a lot of that. So there's a lot of opportunity to learn their programming language. I forget what it's called, and then learn how to do cybersecurity compliance for their systems. Or you could do forensics and see if somebody is trying to penetrate a shop front, because that's also a thing, right?
But it sounds like you want to be like a software engineer with a cyber security, a cybersec background. You know, like
Exactly. Yeah. So that's like I think the vast majority of what I want to get paid for professionally will probably end up being cybersecurity tasks, and all of the input that I'm receiving from people who are in that field is that if you're doing mostly defensive cybersecurity for a company, you are a glorified systems admin. That is what you are.
yeah,
It's fine.
that's what my brother is.
Like, that's okay. Yeah, that's fantastic. I don't think that there's anything wrong with that. I think the world needs a lot more glorified system admins, because if we had that, then maybe compliance would be a thing. But we don't have that, so compliance is pretty hard right now.
That's what my brother does, and like it's not his only task. You know, like obviously I have him do other work, and he hates the other work. It's like you can hear him hard sighing. He's like, this is not what I'm here for. And he'll go and do it anyways. So like the hospital, it was like, we have a printer jam, and you're the one that's on call, and he's like, I'm not the on-call guy for that issue particularly. And then he's like, I have this list of numbers, and then they're like, no, we're insisting you're our guy because you're the top. Like, you're the top guy. We have a printer jam. My brother was like, you're gonna call me in for a printer jam. He's like, has anybody touched the printer? Like, tried to unjam the printer? And they're like, well, no, that's what we called you for. So he went and bought a brand new $6,000 printer, brought it in there, and charged him for it.
Yeah, and I think that's like, unfortunately, a lot of tech guys get a bad name because like that response happens, and then like people who don't understand about it, like, because I think about it, and like I remember when I was 7 or 8, my dad had to go to a local computer guy. This local computer guy is still in business. In fact, I could go to his office today and have him debug a machine for me if I needed to. But
yeah.
My dad basically went to him with the problem of, I fucked up everything. I didn't realize that.
I lost you again. I can't hear you.
I'm right here. I'm like holding the mic actually.
Oh no, yeah, you cut out. Like it went. Like it's not like a cutout. Like it's not a digital. Oh wait, you know what? Are you behind a NAS?
I don't even know.
This could be a routing issue. You're probably behind like a. There's potentially a software is trying to use the same port as the Discord voice chat, possibly.
Oh, actually, that does make some sense because my dad's network is slightly secured and he is not a Discord user. So he wouldn't have to plan for such a thing if that were happening.
Yeah, that's the only thing I've seen this happen with PlayStation users too. But it's usually
Hey everyone, I'm back.
on the same line, and then you'll hear it.
Hello, welcome back.
Thanks. Oh, I just see that some people in the chat were entering comments to display the Discord
No.
I really need to get a bot for the links. I'll look into getting a bot for the links. That will certainly be useful. Isn't that Nightbot or something that does this?
Nightbot, what?
Nightbot. I think it's a bot for Twitch that will allow me to viewers to input a command and the bot will reply with the link. Like if they do !Discord, it should show my Discord invite and
any bot.
Yeah.
You could do Mix It Up bot, you could do Streamer bot, you could do Moo bot, you could do Night bot, you could do any bot that will do that.
Yeah, I'll look into that after this
But
stream.
if you're talking about interacting with the Twitch's PI, that could be a little bit different.
Yeah. Okay.
I think I lost Nil completely.
Who, me? No.
Oh,
I
you
just
weren't
couldn't hear the
talking.
last
Okay.
thing you said. Yeah, I just couldn't hear the last thing you said, so I waited until I had a moment to ask. What did you say?
Oh. Oh, I was talking about I had the same issue where I had multiple PlayStations on the same network, and they were all trying to access the same port. So like it would, like I'd still get a signal, but like you know how like when your computer sends packets, it can send like partial packets or whatever.
Yeah.
Well, it's almost like whatever packet says like this is our dB ratio that we're gonna send out like audio at this particular point. Like it freaks out and doesn't know what to do. It's like, I'm not getting this packet, so I'm just gonna fill in the gap. But then again, it could also be a grounding issue with your hardware. Which would cause interference, potentially.
Yeah, I just really, I cannot for the life of me figure out what it is at the moment, and I can't afford to sink any more time into it right now. So I'm just gonna not. Like,
yeah, no problem.
Like I wish it would just fucking work, but today I actually have to do schoolwork, so I'm not gonna mess with it.
You can go buy a Walmart dog leash and then like a metal stake and drive it into the ground outside, and then a self tab screw and bolt it into the side of your PC.
There it is, grounded.
There you go. You never have to worry about grounding.
Yes, perfect.
If your house gets struck by lightning, you know your computer's safe.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd go that far. I don't know if I'd say that, Chappy, but like, okay, maybe.
Not. It could potentially be dangerous too, because then now the rest of the circuits in your house will probably find that as ground, and they'll try to go that way. So maybe not do that actually.
Yeah, that's fair. But I gotta back out for a sec so I can finish working on this stuff. I'll chat to you guys soon. Bye.
See you. Have fun.
Hey Geek, and what is your do you have any background in networking?
I am actually an IT student, and I have a project in networking. Why?
So I have a fiber modem.
Yes.
But I want to take that fiber modem and plug into the Ethernet port into a cable modem, and then I want to run a coaxial cable to my shed, and I want to plug another cable modem. I want to plug that coaxial cable into another cable modem, obviously, and then take that Ethernet and then plug that into a Wi-Fi router.
What
Will
the
that
fuck?
work?
Can you make me a drawing? Because you're changing. Okay, you're changing. You have fiber from your ISP, right?
Yeah.
And then you want to turn that into Ethernet, and then Ethernet to coax. Run the coax to a shed.
The fiber. I've already got a modem that turns fiber to Ethernet.
Yes.
Okay. So I've got a modem that's fiber Ethernet. Then I go to a cable modem. Okay. Which it also accepts an Ethernet input, and then it has a coaxial. And then the coaxial goes to my other exact same cable modem. Okay. I got two of the same cable modems.
Okay.
So the entry point is a fiber modem, cable modem, to cable modem, to another router.
To a Wi-Fi router.
Just to a Wi-Fi router. Will that work?
I mean, assuming the networking configuration is done right. I mean, it shouldn't be too complicated. I never used anything coax before, so I can't tell you how it would go. But if it works the same way that other networking appliance fucking appliances work, yes, everything should work as intended.
Okay, yeah, because cheaper for I have access to those hardwares, right? But I don't have the line, and coax is cheaper than Ethernet for that length that I'm trying to go.
How long? Hello?
Yep.
How long are you planning to draw? How much cable are you planning to draw?
I want to say roughly 55 feet, 60 feet, maybe.
60 feet, so that's 20 meters. You can do Ethernet.
Well, I know, but it's got to go outside too. It's got to go outside.
Well, if you can wrap, if you can find one of those some kind of insulating layer, they sell that in tubes, and you can just clamp it closed around the cable to
I
save.
suppose I could cut a garden hose up.
Yeah, something like that. Not even cutting it. You can, if the gardening hose is large enough, you can just push the Ethernet cable through.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Yeah, it will go through just fine. And Ethernet, yeah, 20 meters just fine. And you will get if you take Cat 6, Cat 6E, maybe even category 7.
Hold
Yeah,
that thought really quick. I gotta check on my kid. Give me one second.
Okay. Okay, so trying to resume this. Green to orange. 0, 1, 2, 3. So to orange.
Okay, I'm back.
It's 3.
Just a Cat 7.
Yeah, if you take a Cat 7 cable, you can run 20 meters and get still gigabit speed just fine. I myself am running Cat 7 on over 10 meters, and I used 2.5 gig Ethernet, and I have the full bandwidth. There is no loss whatsoever.
Okay. I feel like Ethernet's more expensive than coaxial, ain't it?
No. I got my cable. It's 10 meters, so that should be 30 feet. You should be able to fetch that for like maybe $6, $7, $8. So that's it. That may be expensive. Looking at it this way, but you won't. You can use Ethernet. Ethernet hardware without going coax. You will have full gigabit, maybe even 2.5 gig if you have that, and you will lose nothing. And plus usually Cat 7 cables are of good quality if you know where to look for. You can get them on Amazon. There is 5 out of 6 chances that you will get a good cable. So yeah.
Okay. My yeah, I need to get another laptop too. The USB ports no longer work on this laptop, and I think I broke the headphone jack because my son fell, and I ripped the headphones out of my. I ripped my headphones out when I went to go check on him. This was earlier.
Oh.
And I'm having like audio issues where I only hear half of the audio.
Ish.
So that's fun. I'll probably have to tear it apart and solder in the inside. I think it's either the laptop or the headphones are messed up. If I hold it straight, if I force it to come down a little bit, then I have clear audio. It's not a problem. Really odd. Okay, well, I will check out my options because I already have a cable modem. I would just need another cable modem. But if it's cheaper just to buy an Ethernet and then go to the router, then I might do that.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, not even 8. Okay. And green is here, so 0. Wait, no. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And purple is here, so that's 5, 6, 7, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so what I'm looking at is the +3, +5. If k above 5, wait, no.
Didn't we make a script to skim the whole game for player locks?
The whole game? No. I'm not sure that's even achievable. I'm not sure you can even do more than...
Just use a for loop and like an alphabet, you know.
Yeah, but it needs to be done in hard. I never tried to
Because if you just type in any random player lock, it'll tell you if it's a failed script or not. It'll say, and you can look at to see if it's a null user or a with the other
Sure.
command.
Yeah,
So
sure.
if it pops up something different.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I can't really affirm anything because I'm not sure how it works. Yeah, I'm sorry, I can't really help you there.
Fair enough. I feel like that'd be a way to top 4, you know, tier 4.
Probably.
There's some people in voice, V1 in HackMud.
Yeah.
The HackMud Discord, and I'm gonna pop over there and see what they're up to.
Okay, I'm gonna try to fix my thing here.
Alrighty, good luck.
Thanks, see you.
See you.
Okay, so if k is not above 2, if k is above 2, so it's plus green, and I want to hit orange, which is +3. and I want to hit purple, which is +5. If I do 1, 2, it's above. Okay, if it's above 2, if k is above 2, I want yellow cyan. Okay. Orange, green. -3. Okay. I'm on orange. I want to hit blue. I still want to hit +3. And here I want -2. And if I'm hitting +4, 1, 2, 3. If k is getting above 4, then red. Red -5. Okay, purple, green, it will be -6. And lime -4. It checks for the bigger one first, and then that should make sense. Okay, so it did green and lime. Since they are the first ones to be hit, it unlocks that lime. Good. But if it hits a higher number, okay. So it does a green, not correct one. It does a lime, not wrong. Okay, lime, red. Okay. Green, orange, purple. Lime, red, blue. Yellow, purple, cyan. Orange, blue, lime. Okay, that's not good. We want to do... If it's above 2... Orange, blue, lime. Huh. What the... Orange, blue, green, yes. Orange, blue, cyan. Red, cyan, and lime. So it needs to be -1? That'd be strange. I mean, I'm gonna try. Red, cyan, orange. Okay, so no, this is, yeah, it's not -2 and 1, it's -3. I'm gonna save it. So it does red, cyan, lime, which is as intended. If k above 4, if k above 5 then? Red, orange, purple. Green, lime, yellow, orange, red, purple. Okay, above 5. Green, orange, purple, lime, red, blue. Yellow, purple, cyan. Orange, blue, green. Red, cyan, lime. Purple, lime, but it does not put green here. Because it's out of range. Okay, so no. Cyan, lime, orange. Blue, green, yellow, okay. -5. -3. Purple, cyan, yellow. What? Purple, green, yellow. Green is back 5 steps. Oh god, no. Green, orange, purple, lime, red, blue, yellow, purple, cyan, orange, blue, green, red, cyan, lime, purple, yellow. Why? I'm gonna remove this line. Okay, so this line is actually needed. I'm not crazy. Red, green, okay. Orange, blue, yes. Red, cyan. What? So the K is above 5 is good. It works. If K is above 3, K2 here is good. Purple, lime, yellow. Purple, green, yellow is good. Orange, red, cyan, lime. Lime is good, but the cyan does not appear. Why isn't it appearing? Okay, I'm gonna remove the line again and see what happens. So it works up to yellow, which is when K2 hits 7. If K above 5. If K is above 4, so I want a -5 plus 2. Okay, green, orange, purple works. Lime, red, blue works. Yellow, purple, cyan works. Orange and green 2 works. Red and lime 2 works. Green and yellow. Purple, green, yellow. Purple, green, cyan. Oh. Okay, if K is above 2, I still want k plus 3. But I'll want minus 7. If k is above 4, I'll want minus 5 here and plus 5 here. For minus 5, minus 3. Green, orange, purple, lime, red, blue, yellow, purple, cyan, orange, purple. Red, blue. Orange, blue, red, cyan, purple, green, yellow, blue, lime, orange. Orange, blue, green, blue, lime, red, cyan, yellow. Oh, so okay, so I did have the right math earlier. I just put it in the wrong spot. Red, cyan, lime, orange, blue, green. Yes! Yes, that is it. It is solved. Hooray! LSIM. Wait, no. C0, 3, 2. C0, 0, 1, 3. C0, 0, 1. What? How did I do the thing earlier? Right. There we go. Huh. Did I core by C001 lock? Okay. Why is it blocking there? Oh, hey Panda. Welcome back. I'm blocked by C001 and I don't know why. It looks like this when it runs. C001 lock. It calls the C001 function. TDK. It's triggered by Shit. Let's see. Okay, so no, never mind. That part is useless. Why isn't it being triggered by the last line? The last line should... Weird. Then access by core C001 lock. Access by core C003 lock. Then access by core 001 lock. Yeah, nothing changes. It includes C002. It makes the fix for C002. Then here it adds C003. Then here it's supposed to trigger C001, but it won't. And I'm not sure why. Yeah. This is quite weird. This is not supposed to do this. Denied. Makes the C02 lock. Denied. Makes the C03 lock. Denied, and then it stops there. Why? I didn't put a return in C01. It's looking to be working as intended? CL being the color, okay. Let T0 T of the length of CL, T++. So pretty much the same thing all over again for every single lock. What is the order of your lock in your sim? C02, C03, and then C01. Should I add an if statement, a for loop? You think I should add a for statement? We'll try to solve C02, and yeah. Yeah, I did think it would be this, but earlier I was using my easy cracker and I put the 21 last and it solved everything. It won't try to solve. Yeah. Okay, let me try something. Easy 21. Easy 40. Easy 35. Okay. So I need to make a for loop. You know what? Seems I'm there. CL. PM and PR. I'm gonna try to start making an auto cracker, and I will be adding these since they are basically using the same. Yeah, the functions are the same here everywhere. You know what? I could even reduce it even more by removing E4. Yes, and then last one will check and exit him until it's done. Yeah, once connection is terminated, it will break the whole thing. Once a connection is terminated, it will end the whole thing. how do I make a commentary? Comments are okay. Thanks. Easy functions. C0, 0x functions. Testing loop. I save this as the T1 crack. Oh, you can turn it into a command with Ctrl+/. Okay. Or uncomment it the same way. Okay, thank you. So I make a return here, and I want a for and if Eclipse terminated, it breaks. That should do the trick here. I'm gonna save. I'm gonna take I'm gonna reproduce the whole thing here to here, since this is this script that I'm attempting to fix anyway. Shit. There we go. Now that's looking like something. I'm gonna remove these since the E function doesn't exist in this script. Uncomment the same way. Okay, so that should fix the... Fuck! Wait. Oh, because, okay. It's an easy 40 lock. I forgot to reset back to the... But it hits C0. Did I update the right? For if less than clear. That should loop, right? Okay. I'm gonna push the update. Connection terminated. Yay! It solved it. Ah, this is amazing. So I don't want to return just last. I return line. And if I update, hmm. Okay, when it's only one lock, it makes the sound. C03, bank mat. It displays the full message. Okay, instead of making a return, maybe I should make an RTN. I'm gonna remove last. And since now we know that this function works, okay, it doesn't show the contents. Why isn't it showing? It's what you return. You either strip it or it's not returning the whole call's response. So I'm gonna return line. There we go. That's line that we needed to return. So I make it like this. I have all of the function in this one. Yes. That appears to be correct. I need to make sure that it last includes terminated to close the loop. I'm gonna save it like so. And I'm gonna push T1 crack. Right. Then I will need to go to user library. Make a shift public while I'm at it. Couldn't find this. Oh, right. It's not in there. Save as library script. Save. Why does it tell me that there is one problem? Oh, it's because the yeah, the color isn't. There we go. 1500 characters. That's not good. I'll have to figure out a way to compress that later. Right. No, let's I'm gonna do that while I'm at it now. Okay. So T. Color codes. What do you mean color codes? I'm not using any color code. I mean, there is this one, but that's not me who made this line. Someone gave that line to me so it would show up a different color while debugging. But no, that one's not me. Edit, replace. I want the D to turn into T's. Shit. Match case. Match whole world. Okay, that's whole world that I wanted to target. Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Replace all. K, I want to do the same. D1, I want to turn them into T1. K1 into T1. And K2 into T2. And now I can get rid of the duplicates, which frees me a few characters. And it's regularized across the whole script. And the theory tells me that that should work. And now if I do right, macro doesn't exist because of course it doesn't. I'm gonna put an easy 40 into the lot. Easy 35 here. Easy. Man, the lock you didn't have C00. Yes. The color locks, yeah. 21. And then easy 40 here. Simulation created. So like send to T1 crack. $13 seconds. So this one I'm running 6 locks. C02, easy 35, C03, easy 21, C01, easy 40. Term is not defined. Term is not defined. Right, because I'm using term to store. Yep. And I just need to swap back to the library real quick. Let's go! I solved all 6 locks. Wait a minute, that's weird. What? The return function has debug lines, so it should have returned everything. That's not normal. Yes. That's strange. Okay, so I did solve all of my locks at once. But that doesn't explain why it didn't. Why it didn't return the guesses. Did I break something? Hmm. Oh, it's because I'm not on the account. Right. Yep, that makes sense. Did I come back to the server? Yes, you did! Yes, you did, my good sir. Let me show you something amazing. I have 3 slots. Okay. Down. Easy crack. V3. So I can up. How many characters? Okay, I'm within range. Wait, what? Don't have any more script slots. Help. Delete the local script to remove configuration or prompt. Yes, because I have copies of them, and they are literally in the. Now it can see game screen. Oh, right. My bad. Delete easy crack v3. How do I pull down a script that I published? Oh, up. It's up delete. I don't know if you can script user to see what up script are. Script successfully deleted. So if I do a T1 crack v1 shift public script. No, I have copies. Don't worry about that. I have the copies. Yeah, no, deleted. Sorry. Yeah, no, but don't worry. They are literally in the code editor. I can save them if I want to right now. Why can't I put down pull server copy of script down? Code result was empty, no file was written. Are you trying to download? No, I'm trying to remove them so I can up my tier 1 crack. You don't have any more public scripts available. I want to remove them from public face. Up, script name, delete. But that's what I've been doing. You can't edit the script. So that was the easy crack v3. It's up script delete. Yeah, that's what I've done. What is happening right now? Wait, what? Oh my god, I'm a moron. I don't need to do a public shift. I'm way too tired. Yeah, I'm not trying to publish them. I'm just trying to get them up on this account. I forgot to remove the shift public. That wasn't me. Term is not defined. Yes, term is defined. What the hell are you talking about? Oh no, save as. Hackmod, prototype, scripts, save, remove the can't save. Connection terminated. Let's go! I cracked open all 6 locks with one script. I'm so happy. So the easy locks and the CX locks are solved. Yep, nice. Reset. Connected to locks random. Help. True. How do I reset that? So now I can just comment out the debug functions. Reset true? No. Ah, wait. Okay, usable locks. Easy 21, easy 35, easy 40, locket. Wait, Contel is a lock? Why is it here? No, I didn't say the right thing. I know Contel is a lock, but it doesn't do anything. It just takes extra milliseconds to warn the account owner. But why is it in the lock sim? The lock sim simulate all locks. Yes, I know. Contel is a lock, but you don't have to solve it. Yes, that's what I was wondering. How come it's in the lock sim if it's not a thing that you solve? Is it just to add the compute time to send the... Did I get yeeted out from the Discord? No, I'm still there. Okay, so it is to increase the compute time. Okay. The Contel is in there so you can test your speed if you encounter. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, back to the code. So I'm gonna make an extra copy just to be sure. File, save. I'm gonna put that in a separate folder. HackMod, save. Easy crack. Wait a minute. Oh. Right. Back to the code editor, return, save this. Okay. Crack. Return line. Okay. Save this. The crack here too. Save this. So I can save lines, so it's readable, more readable. Function E2, E3, E4. So this one needs a loop. And if last terminated, there we go. Save as in my special script folder. Save. C0 crack. Save as. Desktop. There we go. T1 crack. So, Next step. I want to solve the locket. Which shouldn't be too hard. Since it's just quote unquote just unknown database. I need keys info. It's only those keys, right? Tier 1. All of those keys are tier 1. Should I load all of them? Nearly any NPC locket. No, I'm gonna copy all of them. Okay. And for the data check, I'm also gonna put an array of terms, unique terms, for the for now it's empty, so it'll be fine. For the locket, function L0. Okay, first of all, lock. Lock it. Lock error. Maximum attack. Lock it. Lock. And then I enter some random piece, some key, security. Okay. If that last includes security.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
What's a public hidden trust? When I said get access level to a script, it said it's a public hidden trust.
I have no idea what that is, my dude.
You never ran into that? So when you said grid skips scripts dot get access level and put a script name in?
Can you say that again?
I typed in scripts dot get access level and it says there's abandoned LDI221.info_68IWQP. And then it says that it's a public hidden trust.
I have no idea what that is. Sorry. It's my first time hearing about that.
I'll share screen.
I'm trying to code something.
Oh, okay. That's okay. No problem, yeah. So what's the point of a code?
Say again?
What's the point of a code?
It's a T1 cracker. Code
You're
me.
just making a crack.
Say again?
So you're just making a crack?
Yeah, it's an auto cracker for tier 1. JavaScript. Oh my fucking god. Shut the fuck up. Welcome to the stream. Oh my god.
Quote underscore me underscore if underscore BSJ underscore wins is one of us now.
Thanks for the follow, mate. Wait, what was that script? Which script? Mine? Merc? It's a locket solving script. At least that's what I'm trying to do. The one Ambassador mentioned. Ambassador?
What? Yeah, what? Sorry, what?
Someone on my stream, Mirk, asks what was that script you are talking about.
Abandoned underscore 1 or L, I don't know. DI221.info underscore 6AIWQP.
Yeah, that's probably an NPC target that you can crack open.
Where it says public hidden trust?
I don't understand the part about public hidden trust that you're talking about. I just know that it's an NPC lock that if you crack it open, you get resources.
Okay, so it's an NPC. Yeah, so like when I put m.d, it's private.
Yeah. Law dot.
I'm surprised nobody's taken GG yet. Is it randomized what script names you get?
What do you mean?
Like, can I name a script g.g?
Sure. You can if you want.
And then people can run it g.g?
If you make it shift public, yes.
Okay. Because it says it doesn't exist at all, so I can make it like a good game. You know, GG. J.K is a script too, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, J.K is a public script. What does that mean?
Public hidden implies a lock or a script you find in event or quests. Trust says it's related to NPCs, and the name tells me it's an NPC lock. That's what Merck says.
So a public script is an NPC?
Yeah, what you found was an NPC.
Caution, cannot read property okay of undefined. What does that mean? Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting.
Trying to put data check in your cracker? Yes.
Interesting.
Wait, why did it turn into text? No, I just want to make text. You can call Lord data check. Sure, I could.
So you have a stream going on?
Yep.
Twitch?
Yep. You can find the link in my bio if you want. String plus equal full script lore data, full stack lore data check. Look up I dot answer. fucking god.
Online ambassador is one of us now.
Oh shit. I feel like I broke something. I'm just coming here like a bull in a china shop, you know. Well, in that case, let me hop on my 3 other accounts just to hear that sound again.
No! Oh, I'm 1 follower off from reaching 50 now.
Very nice.
Very nice, very nice. Thank you, Fiddle. I appreciate it. Woo! Confettis! Look at this, it's beautiful. I should find the achievement medal now. Wait, what? Okay, no, those are just post updates. Finally, 50! Let's go! But where are the achievements? There they are. For some reason, Twitch tells me that I only reached 44 followers. Maybe it'll update after the stream ends? I think it will, yeah, I think it will update then. Hooray! Thanks for the follows, guys. I really appreciate that. I should be eligible for affiliate. So, thanks to this, the keyword being should. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. So, yeah. Thanks in DC. I don't need a for loop here. That's not necessary. But I'm gonna need some part of the return function. You will need one. I need a loop? Can I just look for words? Can I just it has 3 answers. Yes, I know. But like, look at this. This line target, line split. Pop is to return the last split. Okay. Let's check. Right, V1. Okay, so the return is 3 answers. I'm guessing that if I do an easy 21, and I need to put that in an array. Wait, if I do release is not the correct and not common. Shouldn't it say that that easy lock has been unlocked? It shouldn't show just that. Whatever. Pop returns the last one. How do I can surely use this to return the it does a return. Okay, it does this. Let me just put my phone to charge. Actually, you know what? Let me just also grab a coffee. I'll be right back.
I'll be back.
And I am back. Nap time for me, good luck. You're making progress. Thanks. Thanks. The thing I needed to do is to do everything in one go. I don't need to check for all of these. I'll test it after. Wait. I'll do the locket at the same time. There we go. But everything else I don't need. I need the debug lines. The constants, I don't need those. TM. No, that's LK. I don't need to see it since I have a copy of it on my Discord. Who told me to split and pop last time? The split on pop was from the form template script that you used to turn outlining. Right, yes. Oh, but I did ask about someone about what the pop was doing, and someone told me that it was to return the last line. Now, how do I go about using this and modifying it so that no, I know what I'm gonna do. Is it data checks? Are they always 3 clues, or can they increase in length? How goes cracker writing today, Geek? Excellent. I have my tier 1 cracker. It's not an easy cracker, a C0 cracker anymore. I've combined. Actually, I solved all of the color codes in like 3 hours. It was, yeah. I'm so happy to have solved that and to have finally solved that. It was relatively easier than easy crack because it was just a logic problem instead of solving how to fetch some of the things. But now that I've fixed the easy crack issues, I've been able to reuse the functions into C0 and just change how the logic acts. So now I can solve everything at once. I've made a locket function to try to fix this in a single go. And now the thing I'm trying to achieve here is making a data check solve. And the thing I'm trying to do is this retrieves the answer to a target call guess data check. Nice. I'm just going to on my T1 cracker. Ah, good. You good luck. It will be annoying, but you can do it. I'm sure I'll do fine. I'll build lots for a living. Okay, so JavaScript, you deal with it. You can deal with it just fine. I'm sure I'll do fine. Yeah, no, that's the same answer I just right. Okay, something's wrong. All the stuff I work is on JavaScript and DB mostly Mongod, so Akmat script has been pretty easy for me so far. Since you are much more qualified in JavaScript than me, you can probably help me out with something I've been trying to achieve. One second, I'm just trying to solve this first. Just trying to solve a slog simulation here. Ah, there we go, okay. Also, it can be done with more than just JS, and full stack and backend can be seen. Yeah, I know that websites can be composed in many languages. I personally care little for how websites are composed, since my objective is to do networking, not front end or back end anyway. But yeah, I'm probably gonna need to learn PowerShell or that kind of stuff when trying to do my networking. But yeah, I knew that websites were composed of several languages because some are more qualified than others at doing some stuff. So, Winter, can you tell me? So this line is used to make a target data check. If I want to do wait, no. Guess function return line target data guess. Right. This will divide all the returns from a game reply and just pop me back the last line. How do I keep the 3 last line? Since it's a data check, I want to retrieve the 3 last lines and keep them to make lore data check lookups. Sorry, can you repeat? Headset died. Okay. So I have this return function here that returns this makes a guess call, and the return of this produces a line. On this splits the line and only pops the last, not a line. It makes a line out of all the lines replied by the. Okay, let me just show you in the game. So basically, line takes all of this and strings it into a single line with the \n that was shown. So it just running very much active this line \n lock unlocked \n connection terminated, and then the pop only returns the last part. How do I make it return the last 3 lines? Am I making sense? I don't know if I'm expressing this right. Use the full output instead of just the last line. No, I know I want. Yes, I know, but that's the thing. In a real lock cracking, make an array, undo array, push, pop. Okay. Wait, really? Wouldn't I just repeat the 3? It might be in reverse order. Wouldn't I just... But I don't want to do a for loop actually. This is the thing I'm trying to avoid. I want to do it in one go. I want to do tac, and then, for example, string 1, string 2, string 3, and then data check equals the combination of the 3 glued together, like string 1, string 2, string 3. I don't know if that will return them glued, but that's the intent here. Do I... Data check lookup dot that would be pop 1, pop 3, and pop 2, and pop 3 if you see what I mean. Okay, plus. So you said pop 1 equal No. I know. Okay, don't say anything. I think I know. -2 -1 and this is DC. Split pop. The array thing is the line. Oh, okay. So make an array called pops. The array is called DC, already declared here. And DC is the return of the A target call. Guess that I check. DC. 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 DK for the function. Otherwise, it will keep thinking that. Okay, no. DK here and DC here. Doing something equals anything. Wait. To make an array called pops and just push inside. Oh. Look up DC DC length -1 -2. You just an array. It's the same array. I don't even have to do this. I just make sure that DC line split pop. I don't think I even need this, do I? If I do this, will the array be comprised of every single line that is returned by the game? What I want to do is that each line is it should. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try it then. Um, LKD KDK. That should work. Yeah. KDK crack v1. Parse error line 5. Oh, I forgot to add some commas here. Much better. Illegal break statement on line 30. 30. Oh, I forgot to add. What is the missing? Oh, yeah. I don't even need that. Okay. Okay, the game has accepted the script. What do you mean it's an invalid script name? That's weird. Yeah, I know. I have backed them. I have backed them. Don't worry about that. Why does it keep telling me that the script it can't be invalid if I just pushed it? What did I fuck up then? Don't get it. Crack V1. Is it not the LKDK underscore crack underscore V1? Yeah? What is going on now? Amazing. Oh, it's caps. Are you kidding me? None of those is right? Oh, it's missing 6 double H? Okay. Add it then. Save. Push the update. Assignment to constant variable. Oh, it has to be a let. Wait, no. Hmm. Slash law. Law data check. Tier 1. Where does the nano NaN 0 question NaN? Hmm. Okay. Try to print with D T1 and T2. Yeah. That's null. Okay, those are empty. Why? It's either what you feed into the lore script or you return that is not correct. I'm pretty sure it's I'm pretty sure that's what is fed into the lore script when I call the lore data check. That is not good because I think the array here does not have sentences, does not have the individual lines as values. So I believe something needs to be done with that. And so I do pop, pop, pop. Call split pop, pop, pop is not a function. Can we see the? Oh, right. Sorry, my bad. I really gotta invest into a Stream Deck eventually, or in some sort of keyboard macro that I can toggle windows quickly. Yeah, I know. Oh, it works. Fantastic. I'm not sure about doing 3 pops back to back. Yeah, it doesn't work. Let's do. Let's see the contents of DC. it contains 0 and is your DC declared as an array? Yes. Okay, either do DC push where you want you need inside. So DC. I don't get it. Okay, either do DC push where you need inside. What do we need inside? You have to undeclare it being an array before and for the second option. Oh, I declare it as an array inside. Okay. Inside the function. Okay. The array shows didn't say to do this. That didn't. I mean, it worked because clearly it filled in. Take out the. It worked. It worked. It showed me. Look. It showed me the content of the array this time, which is connected to DTR logsim. I'm guessing we don't want a target call. We just want a GSS data check. Okay, now it returns nothing. Oh, because it still needs to be called. Just do without the okay. And that will turn it into an array regardless? See if it's still an array, then if not, then declare it with DC like you had, but do DC push and inside the push, what you had to the right of are equal. Let's see. Okay. So it returns nothing this time because do you still have DC declared up there? It's declared but not as an array, so I'm gonna declare it back as an array because that clearly that needs it. Oh no, I'm gonna declare it as an array here. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah. And the pet, pest, plague, and meme are a derivation of the bunny bat. It's because at the end of my script, I have the return line, and line. Wait, no. Yeah. What the fuck? So it says connect to DTM, but I don't want that. Okay. Here's what I've tested. So this is weird because after this there should be lock unlocked for the locket. Connection terminated. There we go. It should say lock unlocked. I don't know why. Let's see the whole script, see what happens. DC split is not a function. Okay. So it doesn't like split. Because DC is not an array anymore. No, it is. It makes it makes this. Okay, it returns question marks. That sounds normal. When it told you about split not being changed anymore, yeah. Weird. It gives me back this. Stupid question. If I put a debug here, wouldn't it just return me the whole? No, okay. No, it gives the same result outside. When you call decay, it has something to return. You can do, yeah, and it will print whatever it returns. It prints me connected to DTR T1 locksym. Or should I do? headache. I suggest to declare DC as an array in there and using DC push. What you try to put in there inside the D. Okay. Okay. DC push. I want the return of this. Can't read property push. You still have it declared as an array there? Yes. Wait, no. Sorry, my bad. It should literally just press enter following the guess that I check here. Like it does here. Guess that fills basically the guess with the next locket reference, and then it presses enter. This should basically press enter. And line equals a target call guess. Last equal the last line of the. So that should return. You have not returned that. You can return that from DC. So I just make this then. And that should interest. Oh, it's doing the thing. They are in the array. Let's fucking go. It's in the array, but it's It's not split. Line split pop. DC split. This is split is not a function. Okay. Line DC equal line split. Oh, look at this. Look at this. It's doing something. I don't know why there is a 0 here. But we're getting there. Look at this. It filled the data check with something. Alors, why does it put Eve here? Bunnybat is correct. I don't know why there is a none here. You have no return there. You can push data anything from that in DC. Well, clearly I have a return. But it only returns something correct from the last line. But yeah, in this array, look at this. This is beautiful. This is what we want. DC has the answer. It has the clues. This is amazing. I finally solved the array problem. Yes, the array problem is solved. It shows what it should. Oh, but the problem is... Go back to your code again. Yeah. But I don't know why it shows 0 at the beginning of the... Before the dot insert it. Okay. Like so? Do I remove all of this? Without a dot before 0. Oh. Oh, no. Okay, no. Without. So it's just glued to the back of... Do it everywhere. What? Okay. Oh, no, no, you mean for each line. Yeah. Bro, I'm really tired. Cannot read property answer of undefined. So that breaks something. So we know that works, so I'm gonna remove the... Hello! Doing good. Trying to... First of all, we finally reached 50 followers. Let's go! So I bumped up the goal to 75. We solved how to put the data check clues into an array. Do T0, T1, okay. Cannot read property 0 on number 0. Just on the D part after the answer. Oh. So before the T? Like here? Like this? No, just for line 31 and 32. Do it after, okay. Oh, hello everyone. I see some more people are joining the stream. Welcome on board. Okay, so this is what it does. There are still zeros. Each one are considered arrays now or should? But I don't want them as arrays, do I? Since I want to, after that, glue them as a single string. So... Okay, maybe the zeros are on what I thought it was. Yeah. I meant for what it's outputting. Yeah. Yeah. First of all, let me try something. Oh, I need to see now. I need to see what's in the DC. In Trust Villain, you became one of Angie's angels. So why does it return Eve? This fact checking is a function of what? What was the this registering process is a function of plus 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 quote the monitor quote comma the monitor. Oh, because I missed it. But it is in the array as intended. Eve. So yes, it does return Eve and Bunny Bat. Bunny Bat being the answer to this, and this being the answer to this. But why does it return null? Where does it pull the lore from? Is it T1, 2, 3 putting it in order? Yes, it is. I'm guessing that I'm gonna remove and length -3, -2, and then -1 because that's weird. I don't know why it should. Noise in there must be a database to be pulled from. Yeah, it's putting it from lore.data under check. Angels, Eve, Bunny Bat. Okay. So it adds zeros for some reason, but if it didn't, it would have solved the lock. Why is there a 0 in here? Okay, look at this. It does get the proper angels, Eves, and Bunny Bat in answer to Angie's angels function of Eve, descriptor of the Bunny Bat, and then it does glue them properly as intended, but the zeros, I don't know why. Yes, understand, but it's code just putting answer 1, 2, and 3 in order from which I have time. So basically what it does is, let me show you. I've declared here DC as an array. It's empty up there, okay? I'm gonna fill DC. I'm gonna make a guess data check that is empty. So it returns me the clues that I need. That guess, it makes a guess, then it makes a target call. I mean, it turns the whole thing into a line, okay? All the three clues are being put in the same line, then it's being split up here by this line split, and every single part of the reply is being put into the DC array, so it's being filled with it, and then each of those makes a lore data check with DC being the array and DC length being the length of the array -3 being the position of the item that we are looking for. Since the clues will always be the last things printed by the return by the target call, I want the last 3 items to be filled to T1 and T2, and then T1 and T2 print here. Do I need a plus here? Couldn't it be what's fucking up the script? Oh my god. It was! Dude, it was! It was the plus that was fucking up my script. It was just the pluses. It solved the fucking lock. Yeah, it's not even the same variable. Yeah. Who told me to add this earlier? Let me see in the chat. I'm gonna blame them for giving me that piece of code without fact checking what it does, or telling me that the plus is not necessary. It went NVIX. NVIX, damn you! Yeah, it's really not even the same. Usually you do that to edit amateur. Oh man. Now to pretend in one line without the other before it. I see it done after writing them out individually. But no, it's done. Look at this. Connection terminated. It solved the lock. It did it properly. Oh, but there is one thing. There is one thing I fear. But if it's in kernel, will it fail? Will it fail it? No. The part I fear is the first question. It's the did you know that is here. Is there a way to reach whoever made lore? Because the did you know has actual quotes, not just apostrophes. And those quotes are breaking the thing. Yeah. That's gonna break the... Can I put it without the quotes? No, I can't. What the fuck? You'll have to delete somehow separately for this one, either by trimming it or by appending escape symbol to the... Yeah, but the problem is that even if I do... Can I put backslashes here? I can. And it does give me the answer. Okay. Now, let's say I want to include that. The quote make it. Yeah, I know. But the problem is, how do I fix that in here? Can you drop an individual if to it? I mean, sure, yes. This is the first idea that comes to mind for that one string. Yeah. I mean, that's for you to solve. Hey, you know that you will have to fix that yourself eventually. Now, how do I... No, that comes... does that come before or after this? No, I'm gonna do it here because I want to modify the contents of line. Replace the line content with the... Replace the line content. If it is... No, because if I want to do a lookup, as I've demonstrated here, I cannot simply... Okay. Here is lore with quotes. It does not work. Here is lore with apostrophes. It doesn't return anything. And I need to add the backslashes. So what I want to do is that... yeah, show him what open someone else, that's not optimal. Yeah. Yeah. So this has quotes, this has apostrophes, this has the backslashes. So this one works. This one works. But now, the thing I want to do is, what is line? Should be a string. Like it would return the answers regardless the... I know. Locks. Data check. B1. Why isn't it returning me the clues? Oh, no, because, yeah. I'm gonna keep generating. It generated the same one. So it won't let me get the... Okay, it has a preset amount, preset clues. But how do I solve for the... I'm gonna ask for on the programming Discord. Guys, with the data check cracker, I solved it. It works, but how do I make a lore.data check lookup for this particular clue? Because the clue contains quotes and I would like to add a quote to \code converter to my code. So that the lookup doesn't get broken. Ah shit, my coffee is cold. You can escape character the codes. I put a backslash never and down a course and escape. Oh, have to do that. This is what I meant by the above. Come in VC, I'll show you. So this is functional. This is functional. That works. This is functional. That code works and solves data check as intended. So I don't rely on an internal database. But for that one specific clue to solve, i.e. I don't know how to add backslashes to the quotes, considering how I fetch and store how I fetch the clues.
Hi, Geek.
Hello. If you got any ideas how to solve my problem, the code works. The code works. I've just tested it and it's functional. But in the event that I get that one clue which contains quotes, that might become a problem.
You need an escape character.
What? Why? How is it so bad? That will solid tank your script performance.
Sending a link in the DM.
How to escape a string in JavaScript. Escaping characters in a string is an important constraint programming. Wait a minute. Can I? Oh my god, please tell me. In your code commands? I just tried to call it once in game with all 3 clues in an array, and it just gave me an error. So how the hell are you calling? Wait. You can make your code read commands, its own commands. We both learned something today, chat. How do you achieve this black magic?
They are quieting the scripts.
What is quine?
Quine returns the source of your script.
This quine makes a script print of its own source code, so you can use that, then on that read the commands.
Yeah, so you can split, if you know where to split the string that comes out, you can pull out names from it, words by regex or some other way.
Oh my god. What is this black magic? Actually, still use if string contain reply. Oh, that's how you solve it. Okay. If string contain, okay, no. Actually, still use includes. String includes replace. No, I don't want to replace them by apostrophes because that would that wouldn't allow. No, fiddle, calm down, dude. I don't want to dump them. I mean, where do I need to put that? After the line? If string contains. No, I want to replace. Shit. I want to replace this with backslash this. Oh. I'm deleting them. I'm not replacing them, I'm deleting them. It's replacing them by nothing other. Okay, but I don't want to delete them. I want to replace with backslash quote because I will need it when I do the lookup. Because yes, if you okay. What is it? Yeah, look at this. So where is the? Okay, no, it's here. This is with the quotes. With the quotes, the lookup is broken. With apostrophes, it doesn't recognize the query. With backslashes, it keeps them as quotes, and then the answer is read, and then it works, and you have the reply. So I can, if string contain quote, replace with backslash quote. Then try to replace them with pretend the escape data. What? I don't get it. I mean, as is right now, that works. I just need to know if I need to put it before or after. Line, target call. If string contain, if line contain quote, replace with backslash quote. Yeah, I think you have to actually escape the escape character to re-add the, yeah. I'm gonna try. If string, but I don't have string and line. Why is it angry? It doesn't recognize string. Line is string, okay. So you're gonna try it? Yes, I'm gonna try. Parse error line 26. It doesn't like the Why isn't it liking it? Trim? What do you mean trim? You mean put it back the way it was? I have no idea what you did. I just replaced string by line, and it's...
Krzysztof, w lodówce jest ugotowane mięso mielone w plastikowym pojemniku.
I replaced string by line, but yeah, we can see your code. Oh, my bad. Yeah, I just replaced string by line, and that didn't agree with me. You don't have parentheses after if. Oh. That makes more sense. Okay, that works. Denied by dataset. What? Line contain is not a function. It tells me line contain is not a function, so there is something broken. Oh. That's stupid. Line contains is not a function. Add the other backslash? What do you mean the other backslash? A second one? Okay, now it loops indefinitely. Line contains is not a function. With an S, it doesn't like it. Replace contains for includes. Okay. Yep, includes is recognized by. Okay, that solved the lock. So it did work. Now I need to find a lock. It resumed operation, but now the problem is to find a lock that that has Ah, there we have it. I have a simulation with the quotes now. Well, since the... Okay. Let me push the update, just to make sure. It solved it! It's fucking solved it! Let's go! Thanks, Fiddle. It solved it with the quotes! Let's fucking go! What I want to see now... Genius. What can I say on genius? Simple solution sometimes. Genius that can't even spell genius. But I'm curious to see how DC appears. Yeah, I'm in the mass too. I play both teams so that I always come out on top. Wait a minute, what? So I added a debug line on the contents of DC. So this is after the replace happens. So it does work. What the fuck? Where are the backslashes? Shouldn't have backslash. I mean, it works. So, I mean, as long as it works, I do not care. I don't give a shit. But where are the backslashes? Where am I not seeing them? Escape symbol. No, the backslash are escape symbol. Yeah, I know. I know they are escape symbol, but why am I not seeing them in the array? They are to make them ignore the quote as being escape. Yeah, I know. But I should still see them, right? We had two, so that includes... What? Thanks, Mirk. I appreciate that. We had two, so that includes the way to how to... You know, some days, yeah. Well, I mean, it works, so I don't... I'm asking the question just to know why it happens, because I want to know why it happens. But the lock works, so I don't care. I don't care much more than that. It was just to satisfy my own curiosity, but the lock is solved. The lookup is resolved. Everything in is considered a string. Yes. Short version backslash goes to backslash in the array, which keeps the string of full strings, but when read, that just turns backslash into quote in the string. So if we want something to other thing to be one single string, we do backslash. Yeah, okay. Just to satisfy my own curiosity. Has your brain been sufficiently broken? Yes. Yes, it has. But just to satisfy my own curiosity, I will remove one backslash here. Try it as so, and see what happens. Okay. It literally does the same thing. So I guess 2 backslash is redundant and just 1 is enough? Okay. Well, if that's enough, I would like to try something real quick. Since, wait, I don't need that line actually. It's useless to me right now. If I do DC, since the array only contains the last 3 ones, does it work like this? Would it? No, okay, that doesn't work. It can't read the whole array. Here is just symbol not considering a string. Everything did. Yeah, I think I did too. But again, how do you call for the 3 clues in a single data check call? So as far as I'm concerned, this T1 cracker is done. I should have all of the locks covered by this code. So now the thing I want to do easy 21, no, 40, C002, C001, com tell, data check, V1, locket, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna add the easy 35. And C003. Save as library. V3. Save. Now, if I do user library, T1 crack V3. Is that V3? Yeah, that's V3. Shift public. Oh, 2000 characters. It's less than I thought it would. I mean, still pretty damn spicy for what it's supposed to be, but T1 library. What is the difference between... Oh, it's because I put a T, a capped T here. Hey people who are watching the stream. Hello! I hope you're enjoying the stream, and I hope that you think about following the channel. So you can see more struggle into the future. And hopefully also tier 2 auto unlocks. Library. Okay, so upgrades. One, 3, 4, 5, 7, and 11. And conspec, contel, 9. Data check, contel, locate, all the other ones. So once I have successfully did the prototype, once I have successfully demonstrated how it works on the lock sim, 52 seconds. Man, this is so slow. I don't. You made me walk. I'm just going. Well, I didn't make you spell though. All right. 2 seconds. Wow. Shit. It's too slow. Okay, that worked this time, but not the other. Ah. Okay, so Contel does take a hell of a lot of time from... When Contel is there to make me waste time, that fails the script. Are you sure it's because Contel? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Where is the... I'm gonna remove Contel from the simulation. Okay, so that's not Contel. The script is slow by itself. Some things can happen in their different circumstances at a time. This is the part I don't get, because every attempt is done on the same locks with the same clues. The locks do not change their parameters on every single attempt. Yeah, I just finished my cracker as well. It works, but as Highcard suggested to me in the Discord, the lore data check lookup is horrendously long. So what I could do, as he explained, is to store every single data check in a command, every single data check clue in a command, and let's see how it works without data check. I'm gonna put back Contel. Holy shit, it's long without data check. I'm gonna put I'm gonna put 3 debugs on all the returns I have to see what happens. Okay, then if return doesn't print anything, what should I look for? Wait, no, I'm stupid. I don't need to. There we go. That should be enough. Return something, you return the D, but just wait. It doesn't return anything, and I don't know why. And now it ran for over 5,000 milliseconds. Are you on the right account? Oh my god. Yes. Forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot. File, save as, prototype, scripts. Ah, it's LD here. How do I remove the damn fucking scripts? This is crazy. And now... Fucking finally. So open release. Solved all of those. Green. Easy 40. Oh, okay. I think I know why. It's for C02. If T is above 3. Right. Okay, so that part is solved. Not the correct color, not the correct color. Okay, C01. Green, not the correct color. Then it hits the locket, which is, and then it tries all of the security keys. Then it hit easy 35. And it tries open, which is right on the first try. Digit 0. It hits 7, hits C03. Then it tries green. Green, lime, yellow. How did he solve it instantly? This time it just fucking snapped into it. What the fuck? Why was it so slow earlier? I'm gonna replace C01 by can't tell. Lag probably. Lag doesn't explain how the compute time skyrocketed. I mean, it works. Although sometimes the other can change the compute time. I mean, yeah, that, but Okay, I think I'm onto something. Start equal date now. I don't need this. Oh right, I was in chat? Oh yeah. Could also be that the lock simulator and you went from a fairly time consuming crack to quick run. No, the simulator does not rotate. When you generate a simulation, all the parameters are fixed. They do not change. The log doesn't rotate, the parameters to look up for are not changing, the easy prime stays the same, the triad stays the same. There is no change. Start current equals date now minus stat. So I can put this how do I print something if I want to print a value? That's what D does. Okay, no, I don't want it to be a debug line. I want everyone to be able to see it. You'll have to have it in your final return when you plus what you're currently return. But I want the time print to be returned at during the solve. Okay, let's see first with this. Oh god. What? Save as. Prototype, yeah. You're line 5. Oh, I forgot to remove an extra comma. Car is not defined. Oh. Why does it return null? Okay, this is me making me go crazy. Let's see. Yeah, I did a date now. It needs fucking parentheses! Yeah, there is only 2 places. Now I see. Okay. For some reason, it's solved instantly, and I don't know why. I don't know why it doesn't. Okay. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then on the 5th, it crashes. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it does. It is caused by. Like it's missing keys, it seems. I don't think that's Locket. No, it doesn't make sense that it's Does Locket needs the entire array of keys? All of the yes. Does keys info contain all of the T1 keys? I'm not using keys info. Keys info doesn't even have all of those keys. I know, but you took the info from it, is what I'm saying. Like it doesn't need the entire array, just any one out of the array. Yeah, I know. One out of 16. I have 10 here. Market. Browse. Filter. Type. Tool. Tier 1. You know what? No. I'm gonna do it slash key market. So now you have reached your marked char count. Oh, fuck off. I'm barely 28 above the char count. Edit, replace term by TRM, line with lin and last with LST. There we go. 6 short from the limit. Nah, it's still crashing. Crashing on 7 last Q set, yeah. It's easy 35. The easy 42 1 data check locket C03, but I don't get it because C03 it shouldn't loop indefinitely. I'm gonna add back the what do you mean? Oh no, never mind. Open file. I'm gonna put back the previous array of keys. because I can't do anything. It shouldn't crash on C03. That doesn't make sense. So it tried all of the security keys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yes, it goes through. Oh, keys, info. Which one I do not have in here? I do not have this one. And XW, ZC I have. VC I have. Upload I have. TV I have. SA I have. CMP, yeah, I have. I've seen this one being used. I've seen this one being used. Okay. So it finishes by 200 milliseconds. Oh my god! You guys will never believe why. Look at the last line. Terminated. Yeah. Look at this. Look. Guess who's the moron who made that typo? I forgot when E at terminated. Yeah, sorry for shitting on you, Fiddle. I can't type either today. Fucking god. It's finished in 300 milliseconds. Life of every developer, yeah. Now, if I put back the commentaries in the script, it finishes, yeah. Dear God. Okay, but the part I don't get is why isn't it returning? Oh no, never mind. I think I know why. Okay, it does not return authentication. What the fuck? So it solves all of the lock, but the thing I wonder earlier is why didn't it You have a D somewhere, disabled regular output. Oh. So how do I, okay. So the question from earlier again, how do I print now without it being a debug statement? Print is not defined. Don't need to? I mean, I want to. Your last return now plus what you want to return. Oh, I think I get it. Okay, so it returns connection terminated. But it doesn't print out the... Oh, I'm gonna reload the simulation again. Okay, so it solved the simulation in 200 milliseconds. Decent stringify. Yeah. Oh, I should have thought of that since this is what has been used in. I don't need the brackets, do I? Also, you can just DTR loxim logs all. Sure. You do, okay.
Helicopter, helicopter!
Richter underscore XCVI is one of us now.
So all the logs. Thanks for the follow, Richter. Thanks. Welcome to the stream, by the way. So with all the logs, it doesn't work. I think it doesn't like the message. The last return in your loop. Sorry, I should clarify your return should be return. But I don't want it to. What the fuck? Oh. Wait a minute. Stay is not a function? What? I know it's not a function. What the fuck are you talking about? The last return in loop. But I don't want the time to be displayed exclusively at the end. I want the time to be displayed at every here time. At the end of every lock and locking function, I want it to be displayed here. So it needs to go here. Now equals date now minus time start. Start and now. But when I do it, st is not a function. Only D can do that? How come brass knock? How come brass knock can do it? Right. Where's the problem now? Oh, right. T equal. When I used Merlin knock the spell charge between I. I repeat, the only other thing you can see in your script is what you send in your return. That's the only option. I've seen scripts, this one that I'm trying to do, to run, that prints at every step. It prints out something that is seen at every step. Because they build a variable over time. What do you mean they build a variable over time? No, it's not vomited at once at the end. There is something on the screen that is printed at every once in a while, every log breach, and it shows time breach. It shows a message at. Are you talking about sulking knock knock? No. Spell charge only if a lock is funny. Okay. GC true. That's weird. I could have sworn I've seen that before. needs to be true. Huh. Okay. We are out of time. Please cast the spell again to continue. What the f... Okay, so he crashes at easy 35 too. I guess your guys are right. My bad. I guess I must have hallucinated the fact that it printed at every lock crack. But I still wonder why easy 35 crashed at easy 21 for the look of it. No, it looks like, I mean, it crashed at easy 35, at easy 21, but it looks like it took a lot of time at easy 35. Look at this, 1.8 millisecond, 1.8 seconds here, and then 4 seconds on when he founds easy 21. Do that again. Yeah. Found saved job in database. Okay, so he's quote unquote cheating by saving the work in the database. It's built over time when available. Okay. So the plus equal variable that caused such a headache earlier for the data check. I do something like this for my time. Res equal. Okay, well, guess I'll have to make do with just printing out node and save it. Congrats, yours function better than Melnock. Not so sure about that. Don't get away. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Where's the bench? Fuck. It took knock 2 seconds to check 3 open commands and 10 digits. Yeah. get time. Oh, I forgot to add a time return here at the end of data check. So data check is a time check. Locket has, C003 has, C02 has, C01 has, Easy40 has. I'm gonna add one here. No, because I'm gonna add one here. No, I'm not gonna add one here. That would be too much. At the end of every lock crack, yeah, that's better. Okay. The print my time. Yeah, but you can. It can be fixed with a return. My return function takes the line, splits it, and then it can probably be printed out on top of each other just fine. Oh well, whatever. I don't care anymore. I'm just gonna hardline. Okay, real life test in 3, 2, 1. A single second. Could also do date now minus. Yeah, I did that. Minus start. Oh yeah. I mean that's basically what the script does. Took a second to crack it open. It did all the locks. It even did the contel. Start and end are had built-in for exact time. Wait, how do I? Hackmod built-in for exact time? How do I do that? Date now minus start. So I don't need function time. When Sun made the game, you had to rewrite JavaScript right now. But I still need to declare it, don't I? I make it start this way, yeah? It's built in, so no need to declare them. Okay. But isn't the game gonna be annoyed? Never mind, I'm gonna try to push the update. Okay, so it does show the time. Okay, good. Good to know that I do not have to declare start. Date now, minutes start. But I still find it annoying that it takes 4 seconds to... The simulator is laggy, I think. You had to register to work with scripter stuff, get object-oriented features, and include MongoDB integration, so you added a few convenience things. It's not the simulator, it's the server. Beta locks him. No. I'll just find an 8 PC. It simulates all logs? Sure, but why are you risking this when I can just fetch an actual NPC? Open latest. Description. Dear password and project. Judgment. Okay. So, wait. Oh shit, no. Hey, it works. I'm so happy right now. And it cracks them so quickly. Yeah. What? What? What do you mean line split isn't a function? Oh, it's because I've read the last one. Wait, it still doesn't explain why line split isn't a function. Well, whatever. Channel count, I got way too many channel counts, what the fuck? Key market. Oh! There we go. H. Wait a minute. 6HH 8. I think I have it on my primary. 6H. Yeah, I have it. Slash sort 1711. 1712. But hey, it works! 1714. 15. No, 17. What did I do? Oh, the line of code that you gave me earlier. You know the what was it already? To call the Lord data check, you gave me a plus equal. So it gave me the return of the lookups added a 0 in front of them, and that would fuck up the reply. I mean, eventually I figured out that the plus was probably the issue, but I didn't think of it right away because I thought you knew what it would do. So I wasted 45 minutes trying to find out why the hell there was a 0 in front of the string of the answer. It shouldn't use it. When I had a plus in front of it, I mean plus equal is useful. Not sure if it told you to use that exactly. I just copy pasted what it gave me. But no matter, it doesn't matter. My T1 is functional. I can crack all the T1 locks. Yeah! But I do my data check in a for loop. I don't. I do them with in one bulk with 3 Lord data checks. I don't bother with a loop since I can just fetch all 3 answers all at once. Congrats, thanks. The T1 successfully. I just did a successful live test on NPCs. I just cracked open 4 at once, and they took 1 second 333. This one took, well, there was 1 lock on this one. This one had 6 locks and it took 1.3 seconds. This one had 5 blocks and it took 1.3 seconds. Yeah, the average is 1.3 seconds. I wonder what's the fastest achievable for all locks with on T1. Or that maybe you run a public. What? No? Wait, you have a public? Mid-sec, lol. No, I'm not stupid. I checked the level. Even if I did, what's the worst that could happen? I don't have any money, I don't have any Wiz coins on this account. It would leak my lock, maybe? I made about 20 millions in 2 days of it. I feel bad. I don't. Some people see public and just run. Yeah. Spellbender. This is cool, honestly. The way it's written, I don't know how they achieved this. I didn't know we had alphanumeric characters to print that. Really, it's just there to dump my user GC when my bots are done. Nah. Yeah, I do the same with Piggy. Shit. Balance. Yeah, it's just my bank. Oh, that must have been something I sold, I think. But man, the fact that let me think. I've been told that people could put all of a whole T1 cracker in 500 characters. I wonder if my script run through HSM could get below that. DTR did it in 5 lines. What? I mean, no, okay, 5 lines, I get it. You can reduce the amount of lines as much as you want, but the amount of characters. No, it was all space. It's over my head. What do you mean it's all spaces? I would have to find it. Somebody that spaces translate to code. How do you translate spaces to code? What the fuck? Five years, dude. How long have you been playing this game? Maybe 2 weeks now. I quit in 2018 and didn't contact you. Oh, okay. You're a returning user. That explains why. Uh, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 22 moves to 20. And 18 moves to 19. Shit. I fucked up. One moves to 19. And 22 moves to 21. Key tool. Let's see. Key check for VCQ. This one should have plenty of listings. Yeah, it's crazy. No one wants that particular key because it's everywhere. This one is much pricier. Okay, so I'm gonna call the 30 and 50. And I'm gonna sell 43 or 42? 42. For, let's see, 1,000,000. 899 K 995. What? Oh no, please tell me I didn't. I did. Oh my fucking god, I am dumb. And I can bet I even did that to the... Yep, I did that to the cantrip scroll. I have 8. Let's see, sell. Oh my god, fucking moron. How do I make such big mistake and never notice? I mean, it's not a big mistake, but it's ridiculous that I didn't see it before. So stupid. Fixed typo. Um, oh, I should probably do today's Wordle before it resets. It's almost 2 a.m. here. Um, after the Haunty Mall. Okay. Wait, no. Okay, so I sold the key and have a bunch of grades to send back. First balance. Um, let's see what I remove from here. 28, 29. Script slot, I'm gonna keep it. I mean, it's probably trash it. Char count, public script, 32, I don't need that. Script slot, I'm gonna keep it. Data check, I'm gonna remove it. Lock at 35, I'm gonna remove it. Check on I keep, lock 37, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 57. Ahmed has that effect. I was too deep in the water, just realized I'm not in the Bro, it's almost 2 a.m. here. It's yeah, it's crazy. It's not even you need a killing script. No, I prefer to do that by hand. Out of all the things I should automatize, this is the one I do not want to. I could probably have an inventory script that shows that shows an ordered list without me sorting them out, or an auto store script. Yeah, an auto store script would be nice. And I have a variable array that in which I keep the favorite. I sort them by serial number. I keep them by serial number, and I have an array of favorite upgrades that I do not want to delete, and all the other ones are shown in order, and I can select which one I want to call or not. This is probably something quite advanced, and yeah, it would be a nightmare to deal with that. Okay, Wordle. Stack. Okay, so it has a K and A. Let's see, what could be with a K? Okay, the K is at the end. So it's not struck, see, otherwise it would have kept the S and the T. Colk. If you find a locator that counts 12 or higher, I'm paying 1 billion each. Oh. I'm curious. Where is the lock? Oh, please don't tell me I killed the locket. I killed the locket. Oh my fucking god. So it's not a C, it's not an... it would be green, okay. Count 9. Nine. Nine. 9. T. I think you're shit out of luck. 10. 9. 6 II. 9. 9. 9. Yeah, they're all at 9. It's a bit sad. Oh, you know what? Then. No. There is only these 5s at 10, none at 11, one at 12. Yeah, I know. I have a preset for that. It's called Pages, but that's for script space. Shit. the bench. System has been breached. Yeah, that's normal. That's what I've done. How does this game compare to something like Greyhack? Okay, so in Greyhack you will learn how to deal with softwares and networking. Yeah, it's a more realistic sim because you will deal with softwares, hardware too, and networking. This game will teach you. It will be easier to teach you how to script, much easier, and puzzle solving. A lot of puzzle solving. Greyhack will be more of social engineering, kind of. You can make scripts, but it doesn't help you whatsoever. The tutorial sucks ass big time. It does not help you. You barely have a base tutorial to show you the base things, but after that you're basically on your own for learning how it works. Hack mode is significantly more, I wouldn't say user friendly, but the curve is less steep. Did you do some T2s? Yes. I did I did plenty of T2s. Manually, by hand. In fact, a bit more newbie friendly, yes. Yes, you can achieve much more as a noob in hack mode. Hack mode gets really nasty at T3 plus. Well, of course. But one would assume that you've done, you would only attack T3 and above after you've done a bunch of T2s first. And you have automated scripting T2s. So, yeah. Yeah, run T2s 24/7, yeah. I'm staying T2 as long as I can. I might pick this one up as well then. I've been having some fun with Greyhack, but I'm terrible coding. I'm kind of stuck there. Dude, I started coding Sunday. Just now, like 10 minutes ago, I finished coding this huge mess. This huge, ugly, probably inefficient mess. And it's significantly more simple than it looks in how it works, and basically it solves all of the tier 1. It's not that bad. Thank you. You have much more faith. It's good. It works. You have much more faith in my work than I do. It solves all of the tier 1 locks, all of them. Like, you designate an attack target, you launch the script on it, and it will crack it open automatically. I can do a demonstration if you want to. If this can help with learning to code, it sounds pretty good. Yes. but it's in JavaScript though, and JavaScript is universally sneered at. For this kind of thing, it's not an idea. I would prefer coding in Python. Personally, that's my personal preference. If I had to code something, nothing wrong with JavaScript. JavaScript is where the web money is at. Yeah. Python is made for it's literally the automatization language, and what we're doing here with all the lock cracking is pure automatization. It's yeah, this is why I prefer Python. It's much more efficient at that, I believe. A language is a language. You need to get over the brain block of actually writing code rather than understanding what you need to write code to. Yeah. Okay. Gray with HackMud, for tier 1, you can do lock manually. For tier 2s, it's possible to do lock manually. It's a bit of a nightmare with a couple of those locks, but it's doable. I've been doing, up until Sunday, I've been doing all of my T2s lock all by hand. And, I mean, I still do. I do not have a T2 cracker, but yeah, tier 2s, I can crack them by hand with light difficulty. And now, just now, I can do tier 1 automatically. And I'm pretty confident in my ability to make a tier 2 cracker, I believe. I could do it. Python is for automation because it's simple. Well, yeah. It's the whole goal of the thing. Coding is all about trial and error and what you're trying to do on top. Yes. But you also have to get above the brain block. I mean, for so long I've had a brain block. I don't want to code. I don't want to code. I'm gonna be bad at it. I'm gonna be bad at it. And in the end, I just started coding. And look at this. In 24 hours, 48 hours, I've made a successful tier 1 cracker. And I started off nothing. 90% of my code is pulled off my brain. The 10 remaining percents are bits of helps, looking at the tutorial bits that I could find on the wiki. And once you learn theory and concept, then you're good with most language. Yeah. Languages are all logic based. The only thing that changes between a language and another is the way the logic is expressed, is written. It's like saying two words differently, but with the same meaning. Other way around, for me, the theory, the logical process that make perfect sense to me, writing shit is on my front. No, dude, it's not the other way around. It's literally the same thing. The logic, I had it down forever. It's getting past the block to code that's been a nightmare. I know how the logic works. It makes sense so easily to me, but it's getting to code the logic down that's been hard. And in the end, it took me 48 hours, and I breezed through it. All you need is a goal to do, starting small, and that's all you need to get going. Yes. But then before you know it, you're a tier 1 cracker like it. Yeah, thank you. Exactly that. Well, I guess that missed. Yeah, it just reset. I guess I missed today's Wordle. Oh, S, T, and E, 3 letters right away. Oh, right, my bad. Wasn't showing you guys the game. Well, that's enough to convince me. I was gonna end the fence with you again, but I'll pick it up. You will struggle at understanding the game, but once you have understood how it's supposed to be played, it will go. It's like understanding how to convert binary to hexadecimal and hexadecimal to decimal. The hard part is the visualization. You have the visualization down, you will breeze through it. It's like drinking water. You will believe you will have done that all your life. I may start work on a T2 cracker tomorrow, March 2091. Yeah, I think I will do that throughout the week too. If I decide to procrastinate on building my server, because I have a networking project I'm working on, and if I decide to procrastinate on it, then I will be coding a tier 2 and cracker 2. I would react like the plague. React? What is React? I'm guessing it won't help much. I used to play mods all the time growing up. Since this is all different than everything else. I mean, it's a mod, so it will help you that you played mods before. Now, a text-based mod, I don't know. It will help if you have played a terminal-based game before, because you will know how the queues work. Oh, they were all text-based? Okay, then you will, it will help you. It will probably help you. But instead of instead of a keyword, it's commands. And you will learn that spelling matters. Typos matters as well. Because look at this. Some dude is sending out in chat caramel.hardline, kermit.hardline, so that they are camping, they are misspelling, they are camping misspells. If you type too fast the command by hand and you miss a letter, it will autofill for this, and you will, yeah, if you rush a command too quickly, it will autofill a bad word, and it might be, at the end of this, might be a script that will steal all your money. You may fall for scams like that, but it's easily avoidable. So I could agree with you, but then with you, but yeah. Oh, that's cool. So you can write scripts. Yes, yes, you can. Look at this. So there is this command, this system command that's called sys. Okay. So when you tab out, it shows you command system commands. Those are all. Everyone has those. Now, someone has the username sus, and U is next to Y. When you tab, you have manage and upgrades. Now, system upgrades, system commands, okay, like upgrades, have a security level that is high sec. Usually, I mean, all of those are of more or less high security levels, but most of the time, these will be your. You don't have to fear those because everyone has those and they're just executing locally. Now, system upgrades. It's nullsec. It has no security. You run this, it could literally cull all of your upgrades. It will remove all of your upgrades, unload your upgrades, reveal your lock, send your lock to yeah. This is the one thing you have to avoid. Mistyping something that someone is camping on and has a null security. It has no security. It will literally dox you This is the one trap not to fall to. Alright, back to Wordle. Wordle has been made by Matrix, and Matrix is a player of the game. He's very, very good at the game. And so he got so good that he made scripts for other people. Now, of course, he has trap scripts that you shouldn't run because it will steal your money. But he made a Wordle that it gets you prizes. It literally gives you prizes if you solve the Wordle. And every day at midnight UTC, it resets. Guess so. What has SE sweat? Okay, so the T is right, but it's not an A or a W. There is way more interaction in this than Greyhack. Scripts are everywhere in this. While in Greyhack, you have to personally share it with someone, so that's for this game. Yeah, and I don't. I used to play Greyhack a long while ago. It's really tough. Sweet? No, the W is not good. Maybe Skeet? Okay, no. Beware of voice person. That will reduce you to nothing. Hey, welcome new viewer. Welcome Rev. Wait, Rev, didn't I see you in the Discord before? I've never played Wordle. It's outside of the game, I've never played it, but in the game, I started like 3 days ago. Current streak 3, as you can see, and yeah, it's a pretty funny game. It's pretty fun to try to solve the world. When I got owned, I was like, damn, I need to write this one day. So the PvP is more guaranteed in this one. In Greyhack, I've had an MP game running for a while. As anyone knows, nothing much. It's still not running to any players as far as I know. Yeah. May I suggest you to find gentlemen to follow the channel so that you can watch me struggle code. Oh,
Rev3RB Junkie is one of us now.
I will never understand why 9 times out of 10 it's always the metal bar clanking down.
Tiguili 3D is one of us now.
I just been chasing around threads on NPC puzzles and where it is fun. Yeah, you can join this game. It's pretty fun. It has puzzles for sure. It has NPCs that you can train and attack, train on and attack. You get reward, you get loot. You can sort out your loot. You can sell it. You can buy it. So back to this Wordle thing. What could it be? So it's not W, it's not K, it's not A, it's not E. I mean, it is E, but there is not a. It's not a double E. If you something that may help you. Don't know if you know about it yet. Show you it. No, I'm gonna try to solve it on my own. I've been a bit lacking on my English lately, so learning new words this way is pretty fun. Yeah, it's easier to make a mistake and run the wrong thing using scam or breach, for example, and it can be hard to determine an NPC from player. I mean, 9 times out of 10 when you try to breach and it has nothing to do with Waddle. Okay. Well, I'll check it out later on my bench account, since it's basically a throwaway. 9 times out of 10 when you run an NPC looking account, it will be an NPC. More like 99 times out of 100. Just because, yeah, finding a player account that is camouflaged to look like an NPC, you will likely find some, but before you get to one, it will happen a long while, because the beginner will focus on breaching NPC targets. So SXEXD. What could it be? Sleek? No. Sleet? Shed? No. Sleet? No, the second E, yeah, the second E is not valid. Shit. Slept. Oh, maybe. You're right. Spelt. Oh my god. Oh, that's fun. Spelt. The irony of the thing. Spelt. Yeah. There you go. And now DTR Hontimol. Door. Okay, chat. I let you choose the door today. Which door do you want? Two. Okay, let's go for two then. Now, the choice. Do we stay or do we move? Switch. Hey, let's go. So for this one, always in your favor to switch statistically. It seems that the statistics are stacked against me because I've been... Yeah, I know, you guys keep quoting the Monty Hall problem, but the thing is, since I started playing, I kept switching and I kept winning, and then when you guys told me to... no, I kept staying and I kept winning, and then you guys told me to switch and I kept losing. So... He could have coded it differently. First is 33. Yeah, I know the Monty Hall program. I know. So, which door do we take this time? 3, 1, 2. Two again? Okay. Switch. Damn. Okay. Someone probably want the script to fuck with people who know Montiel. You know what? I would believe it. Oh, by the way, Taigali, are you still here? Did I botch his name? Taigal Grady. Yeah. Are you familiar with macros? Because in this game you can make macros. All of these commands are tied to a macro that I made. In fact, I literally edit regularly a macro sheet that I post on Discord with the file, with the macro file that you can download and put in your game file, and you have all of this menu. And this is I have to step on my macro. You can literally join my Discord. You have the invite on screen or the link below the stream. You can join, and I will give you the updated version. It's not updated. It's on revision 8. I just updated to 8.1, but because I fixed that typo and I added an additional macro. But yeah, all of these commands are tied to a macro. So macros saves lives and fingers. First, fingers because you don't have to type the full thing to do what you want, and lives because it safeguards you from typos. Actually, you can, if you make a typo in your macro, it's fine. If you make a typo in a command, you are at risk of entering a wrong command. I'm learning efficiency is key. Yes, in this game definitely. Because imagine if I had to type the whole command here every time I needed to send money to my bank account. And I even have preset macros preset to look up for quality bot brains or good script space upgrades. So I just do slash pages with the amount of characters I want to save. Yeah, I'm familiar with macros, and I had to make yeah. Well, this is exactly the same thing here. Look at all of the commands I have here. I even have one for Wizmod, because if you knew the amount of Wizmod duplicates that there is, it's ridiculous. If you need ups, I've got a ton of vertical. What kind of upgrades you got? If you, I would appreciate it if you have a few. 1 second. No. If you got macros to send, if you got upgrades to send them to prototype 72, please. If you got locks, higher quality locks that you are about to throw away, I would like to train my storage user getting full. Yeah. If you got higher quality locks, I could train my scripts against. I would be up for it. If you got character space, character count upgrades, and script space upgrades. I've been looking to get a bunch of those. Did I kill all of the trash upgrades I had? No, I still had those. 33, 34. See, I even have a macro. Oh, I bet there's a million Wizdubs trying to catch lazy goblins. Yes, yes. You have no idea how many Wizmud duplicates and traps there is. It's ridiculous the amount of, of duplicates there are. But yeah, I have a whole suite of macros. Look at this. Wiz for Wizmud, Wizmud for the first level commands, Wizchat, so I can send a chat directly in the Magnificent Mansion. Wizball to check my balance of Wizcoins. Wizbuy to buy directly an amount of Wizcoins. Wizpay to validate an escrow. Wizsend to send Wizcoins to someone. Wizbank to bank my Wizcoins into my bank account, etc., etc., and so on. Time checker that are not cheap. They are. Yeah, 2 billions, and then you have 1 at 10 million here. You want it? No, it's not a V3. It's a V2, but it's blue. 900 million GC is cheap? No, it's not. Absolutely not. But look at this one. It's a blue V2. Shit. Sys. Upgrade. I equal 35. Full through. 1400 characters. Yo! Thank you, NVX. Fantastic. Logbox. Glock. Account. Data check. Conspec. Excellent. Thank you. I'm gonna get so much use out of this. I'm gonna send 40, 36, 38, 43 to my primary. And load the rest. I think I'm gonna load the rest. I'm gonna keep those on this account. Oh, hey, fantastic. Cargo 41, 42, 43, 44, 35. They will go to my library. You said share count? Yes. Script slots also, if you have. Don't you have some for me? 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Okay, we'll unload the conspec, the white conspec here. Oh, hey, fantastic. You're the best. You're the GOAT, NVX. Thank you. User library. Upgrades. All right. Unload. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. I can send you all of the check counts that I don't need anymore because these check counts are gonna give me so much. I don't need those. You can get them if you want. Just give me a username and Winter. I'll take some of the check count user Winter. Okay, I'm gonna send you the ones I don't need anymore. Unless NVX has a bunch of them for you to have. 16, 17, 18, 19. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. You know what's gonna be fun? It's to see the new check count after this. These will help with reviewing the scrapper I want to make eventually. Oh yeah, I bet. See, now that I've upgraded my library with all of these new upgrades, I'm gonna take all of these, send them to my prototype account. This way I can just... I will be able to dev my scripts locally without going public, since public has a shift waiting time that is particularly annoying. 5 minutes just to get us something online. And now for the moment of truth. What is my current spec count? Let's see how much. Jesus Christ, yes. 7,863 characters. Uh, You're so happy. Yes, yes, I am. Well, NVX, if you ever need to offload some extra stuff, you know where we are at. I should make some sort of you know what would be fun? If you made some sort of eBay, like people send like Matrix key rental service. Like he trades a key for a key to rent a key for solving locks. You should do that, like with other upgrades, like exchanging upgrades for upgrades, or like something like the market, but more accessible, kind of. I don't know, like give away and receive. I don't know. This kind of stuff. That would be interesting, I think. Fidel, you're only T1. I can send you upgrades, Fiddle. I have plenty of tier 1 and tier 2s. I mean, they're not fantastic, but if you are struggling to get upgrades, I tried to send him 100 million. No, not 100! Since he's tier 1, you can only get 20. It's 3 a.m. I'm gonna be cooked in the morning. I like 100 transfer V1s. Yeah, you don't need those. It costs a metric fuckton to use transfer. I think I cracked a player once. He had 3.5 millions. It cost 1.5 million to make a transfer. So I basically used up 45% of everything he had to steal him. You have to use transfers in T3. Yeah. Those script slots share count that are V1 and V2 here. As anyone, they're just V1. There is just this one that is V2. They interest anyone? Can you use a fake sale? Sell them for something and no. The market, the real market. I mean, you can't fake anything. You can fake a script, but you can't fake an item. Items are trust based, so you can't make a fake item. And when you go on the market, what you see is what you get. Well, yeah, but I mean, you just let them purple for 1 billion or something. I mean, keys are going for 1 million usually. Okay. I found a key that wasn't listed on the market. I sold it for 250 millions. Someone bought it because it was the only key available on the market. The only key people are interested in. What key? What was it? It was. I think it was an ASA23UW or a 6HH8. It must have been one of those two, because those on the market you can't find them. You simply can't. So I went and sold it for 250 billions. Like the price I put in, yeah, it's so SA is rare, but you can. What do you mean alk them? Also, those upgrades, anyone interested in those, or can I kill them? They're V1, you can find them everywhere, but if someone wants them, Alchemy, you can copy white and gray keys. You can copy keys? Man, if I knew, I would have made copies and sold them for the same price, all of them. Why a white wound is worth more than a green? Anyway, I'm gonna kill the upgrade. $4,700 characters. Let's go! I'm gonna make so much shit with. I'm gonna need to sleep and go comatose for a few hours. I've been streaming for almost 11 hours, god. It's almost 3 AM. Why do I keep not sleeping? This is horrendous. You finally have enough room to make a GC. I made a GC transfer script. What are you talking about? This is my GC transfer script is like it's very short. No. I know. The script I made is pulls money from my bank account, and it's super short. Like it dwarfs everything. I shouldn't have switched user. Why? Did I forget something? Need to add a deposit argument to it. What do you mean? No, it's not. It's not a. I don't. Okay. You madman. I think it's my first blue key, by the way. What keys? Well, we're gonna see that. Sheesh. You yeah, all of those 3 keys I didn't have. Man. You're crazy, you know that? Thank you, dude. Thank you. NYI52, bro. I've been grading T2's key for keys for days. Yeah, I know that feeling. Sort 22 in 30th position. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay. 31 will go in 15. 16, 18. Okay. 7. 7 will go in 19th. And 7 will go in 28th. Wait. Ah, shit. 19 will go back in 7th. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18 will become 17. 28th will become the 18th. Fifteen will move to 19. Fourteen, 15, 16, 17, 19. 19 will become 18. Twenty-two, 19. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, okay. 29, 23. And then after that, it's just 30 becomes 24. Uh, 21, 22, 23. 30 becomes 24. 31 becomes 25th. And 26 becomes 31. What does this? That's my primary, the geek number 72. I mean, either is fine. You can send on prototype or the geek, and I will sort them out anyway. Is activity delayed by brain run? What? All right, it's on my other account. Thanks. Your pockets are endless, dude. When you said that your cargo users were full, wow. How goes the code? I finished my T1 cracker earlier, and it works fantastic. I hope to improve it so that it cracks open accounts even faster, but I think I'm close to the fastest it can get. I think, not entirely sure. But yeah, wait, no. Yeah, user. Key market. 32, 33, 32. I don't see 33, so I think it means I already have it. Dude, you are literally filling up my whole keychain. This is crazy. Well, I'm gonna send the duplicate back to prototype. 32. I could finish it. You're crazy, man. If you feel like doing it, I mean, I won't stop you. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. I might next time. Yeah. I'm gonna key check. No, not key check, key tool. Spend dinner for me now. Good luck and I hope you stick with it. Thanks, dude. I will definitely get some progress done on the coding. I want not a scrapper, but I'm gonna start getting on the T2 since I already know how to scrape data. I don't need to know how to farm T2s fast. I need to get them to unlock fast, and then we'll see how to crack them fast. how to gather logs fast another time. But for now, yeah, it's cracking time. Is there any benefit to making scripts public? You can use them between users. You can make traps. Making scripts public, well, beside other people using them, potentially using them, no. It's just when you want to share it with between accounts. Good luck, I check in next time. Gonna log now. Yeah, thanks, dude. I'm gonna sleep after sorting out my keys here for my second account. Have fun. See you tomorrow or another day. I don't know. But yeah, basically the reason why you would make a script public is, for example, I have my bank account, Piggy72, in which I store my money. If I want to pull money from this account to use it when I need to break open a Glock account, a Glock lock, I can make a call like so. Throw, let's say 50k. Okay, I'm gonna add a 0 because the second value is for withdrawing with coins. I get 50k from Piggy, like so. And you see, this is this script p166y underscore 72 point withdraw v2. And with that, I just input this gc double dot the gc value, then with coins. Yeah, just because we do shift with coins around, which it can be stolen. It can. Contrary to popular belief, it can. Okay. It can be stolen if someone inputs the wrong script. It can be stolen through hacking. It can't. But if you make a trap script and someone runs it, it can so it can be scammed, but it can't be stolen. So, I mean, if a scam steals money, so it can't be taken. It can't be taken, but it can be stolen. So yeah, this is the command I input to withdraw money from my account, and when I want to bank it, I make bank with my macro 50k, and it goes back to the bank. And I do with bank for the same thing if I want to do the opposite. So this is an LQ09TG. Do I have it? Yes, I have LQ09TG in 22nd position. So I can cargo this to my primary. Shit. $600. Yeah, they are all at 600. And I don't need that much to do prototyping, so I'm gonna kill them. No, I'm not gonna call them. I'm gonna keep them around, but yeah. Oh my god. What are you using converts for? Nothing. I use them for nothing. I don't have any use for them right now. I paid for a cronbot to run for 34 days. What? Wait, you can pay cronbots in advance? I thought it would take from the balance whenever it needed to update. I mean the amount running, the account running the bot. Okay, so it has enough money to run for 34 days until you fill it again. Run find Oh, and what does it do? You can see my donation. What? You can see my donation. Run it. Scan by a script, report the script to us with the argument report script name to get started. Use the argument below. Event scripts you might be entered in show style. Shows it on icon style. The name of the script for. Filter by specific tags. The secretary to search within. The secretary to search within. Suggest for scripts created by the given user. This is an area for prefix. Oh. Wait, Winter, it's you, Altrius? It's really handy. Other comes too. It's not there. Do a search, I guess. I didn't make this. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Altrius. He's in the Magnificent Mansion. I'll talk with him sometime. He's crab scripts and get information about them. Yeah, just search using the name Winter. Okay, with search, you mean? Invalid argument search. Okay, so it's not search. They do name. Oh, okay. Showing 0 of 0 of 23 sectors, range of 14 scripts. Search took 20 milliseconds to complete. Want to support my work? Thank you to Winter, Shiperos, and Merck. Okay. 150 million and 69 GC. SKTV was a mistake. I'm curious. Huh. So no reported scam script from Matrix. The always free script finder. I mean, it doesn't have to be a scam. It's not a scam script finder, it's a script finder. Okay. But yeah, I really like the color degradation. It's really fucking neat. Love it. I think to search user, you use user instead of name. Oh, okay. Full sec, null sec, low sec, mid sec, full sec, null sec, full sec. How many fucking... How many fucking... God damn. This dude is using how many script slots? Game verified. So it's a game and it has been verified. Matrix Bank. It's full sec? I have a hard time thinking it is. Matrix Bank. Full sec. Nifty. Access denied. Sorry, but you do not have an account at Matrix Bank. Okay, but if I want to make an account, how do I do it? I know, right? Matrix. Find that. Oh, okay. I'm guessing they use the same template for this. It might just be for Matrix. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Matrix IRS. Oh my god. Failure. I'm guessing that, well, no, it's full sec, so I wouldn't be sending him money. You know what? Just to test it. Okay, so it doesn't take your money. And if I did bank, okay, so it doesn't steal my money either. I've only got 3 public scripts. Yeah. Matrix decorrupt. Oh, he got a decorrupt tool. Man, this dude is crazy. Sheesh. Oh, look. Account, T1 fast, secret, risk space. Okay. BDSM. What the fuck? BDSM. Whitelist nullsec. Pluto. It scrapes all sectors. Wait, it's sick. Yes, I know, right? Okay. Right, good night. Yeah, thank you. See you next time. I'm gonna go to sleep as well because it's way too fucking. It's past 3 a.m. How did you make a donation? Find donate, donate amount. Okay. Hello. Okay. Find a donate. Donate. Your donation was refunded due to a discrepancy? Okay. Weird. Not sure how that works. Alright, well everyone, I hope you had fun. I hope I wasn't too boring for you. I hope you liked, you enjoyed what I did. All the scripting, all the upgrading, all the talking. Hey, hello Panda. I was taking off 11-hour stream. Yeah. I mean, it hung around for longer than it should. It's 3 a.m. I should have been in bed like 2 hours ago at least, and I didn't close the stream when I went to dinner. So yeah, I've been ranting around and talking with the others here. So yeah, but hey, I reached the followers goal. So yeah, so I bumped up the. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go comatose until like 3 p.m. or something. So yeah, I reached the followers goal and I bumped it up by 50%. So now next goal is 70 followers. And hopefully, since I'm now eligible for affiliate, I will be able to become affiliate. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. Today I did a lot of things. I don't know if I'm gonna stream, quote unquote, today, since it's already today for me. I don't know if I'm gonna stream for you guys tomorrow. Maybe I will take a rest day, since, well, it's a day off. But if I get bored, I will play Hackmad and I will probably stream it anyway. So, see you next time. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after. We'll see. Alright, have fun everyone. And keep on hacking. Avoid traps. Keep your money safe. See you.